Hello Aries, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of December. So we're going to be taking a look into who is thinking about you and why. As always, please use your discernment because not all of these messages are necessarily going to resonate for you. Okay, this is just like a temperature check of what's going on. And of course, not everything is going to be applicable for you. Now, that's weird, because Pisces has literally just had this one come out, and it was their first card out as well. Stay vigilant. It's time for you to set clear boundaries in order to ensure your own well-being. Be aware and keep healthy control. So someone's spying on you as well, Aries, because this is coming out in the category of who is this person that's thinking of you? And it's someone who's spying. It's someone who is overstepping the mark, not being respectful to your boundaries. You could be dealing with a Pisces, you could have Pisces placements in your own chart. Okay, because as I say, that was their first card out as well. You got Burning Bright, stoke passion to keep the flame of love alive, intimacy, sparks and warmth. This energy is someone who is trying to figure out where they stand with you, and while they're trying to figure it out, they're not being respectful of your boundaries, okay? Because what people fail to remember is when they spy on someone, they're intruding. And when you're intruding on someone's private life, that's one of the most disrespectful things that a person could do to another. This is someone who feels very passionate towards you, Aries. They're trying to figure you out. They're trying to figure out where they stand. They're also not thinking straight at the moment. This person thinks that you're their divine counterpart. Now, that could be true, right? They could legit be a counterpart, your counterpart. But at the moment, they're acting very low vibe because of the disrespect. Or they could be disillusioned. They could genuinely feel that you're their counterpart. And you might not be their counterpart. What else for Aries? Butterfly. You'll meet a new love interest at a party or a night out. And hide away. Make time to be with your person. Create your own special hideaway. I feel that this is you running. I feel that this is an individual who's very clingy, who you know is not being respectful of your boundaries because they're being very clingy. You cannot be clingy with an Aries. It doesn't work. And it doesn't work with Capricorn, and it doesn't work with Scorpio, and it doesn't work with Aquarius. These signs cannot abide clinginess and clingy people. They cannot abide it at all. It's one of the biggest turn-offs for those signs. And yourself included, Aries. It's a huge turn-off. I don't feel that you're particularly interested in this individual. This is showing me that this is a one-sided situation. Someone's caught feelings for you. Possibly on a night out, while you were out at a club, or while you were out at some meeting or some other kind of social gathering, a party, whatever. And they followed you. They've got ideas in their head that you're their twin flame, you're their counterpart, you're their soulmate. And I'm not seeing that you're feeling the same way. Because you want to run away, you want to hide away. You're trying to disconnect from this person. You're trying to disconnect from this energy, from this clinginess. It's possible that this person is currently gone ghost, giving you the silent treatment to see what you'll do, to see if you'll seek them out. There is a bit of gameplay here that's going on in this energy, I'm not going to lie. What else for Aries, please? Target is off center. The target off center. They've missed the mark. They've missed the point. They've misunderstood. They got something wrong. They didn't quite make the grade. They didn't quite make the mark for you. A goal-orientated person. This is a goal-orientated person. They're saying, I like the challenge. Okay, so they might like the challenge. But that doesn't mean to say that you're going to be the challenge that they're wanting. I just need to reach over for a second, Aries, because my stream pedals stopped working. So I don't actually have control of the camera here for a minute. So I'm going to have to do it with the mouse instead. Hi Aries, so we managed to make it back. It's been about maybe an hour since I had to pause your video. Yeah, been having a lot of problems here. So turns out that I've got a dodgy solid state drive, and that was causing a lot of issues for the first part of your reading. So for the first 8 minutes of your reading, what I'm going to have to do is use the footage off the camera and the sound off the backup microphone, because I've actually got two microphones running here. The cameras are filming and it's running through OBS at the same time. And the reason why I do that is exactly for situations like this. So the first 8 minutes of your reading is going to be footage taken straight off of the main camera. You're not going to have any overhead footage. Okay? And hopefully the sound quality should be much and such the same. So just in case anyone's wondering why the difference of quality, okay, that's why. Because I've had to rip it off the camera instead of taking it off the OBS, because there is no OBS footage for the first 8 minutes of your reading. So let's get back to this. We were speaking about this person in your energy, yeah? And how they are a goal-orientated person usually. You could be the goal-orientated person. And how very badly this individual in your energy has read the signals, okay? So that's how far we got. And then I'm about to pull more cards for you so you can get more information. The chain in reverse. A chain of events that will affect your life. That is in the reversed position. So this person, they know at the moment you're not wanting to be tied into anything. You don't want to be tied down to anything. You don't want to be involved, like deeply involved with this individual. It could just be at the moment you don't want to be involved with anyone, okay? but they're not being respectful of your wishes, and therein lies the problem. The chain in the reverse position indicates freedom, a desire for freedom, a desire to keep your freedom. And with this butterfly energy is a permanent change. Okay, you're not interested in changing up your current state of play. All right, and then you've got the fly, a period of ill health and depression that's come out off center. So this person has problems, and it's likely that they're trying to maybe project their problems onto you. Okay, because this is in their actions towards you. They could potentially make out that they're depressed at this time. It's scattered energy. It's come out off center. It's really scattered. It's directionless. It's all over the place, you know. This individual is all over the place. They're not coming from a stable mindset. They're being odd. They're being very odd. They're being very strange. Okay, and again, with this, it's like they've convinced themselves that you are their divine match. You're their divine counterpart. Okay, can you tell us more about this person who is currently in Aries energy, please? Tell us more about this person who is in Aries energy. What's going on? Scattered energies again. Okay. The Eight of Pentacles, the Ace of Wands, a King of Cups, and the Knight of Pentacles. All off center, all scattered. All scattered. As I say, this person is all over the place. Emotionally, mentally, probably even spiritually. The Eight of Pentacles with the Ace of Wands, remembering these came out scattered, off-center. Your person could be, but doesn't have to be, Virgo, Scorpio, or another fire sign. So another Aries, a Leo, or a Sag. I'm not feeling that as much, though. Okay. It isn't going to work. It isn't going to work. Eight of Pentacles, Ace of Wands, off center, it's not going to work. That doesn't mean to say that this person's going to stop trying. I'm not seeing them not trying. I'm seeing them making a pain in the ass of themselves. I'm seeing them driving you to this point of frustration. I'm seeing them pushing their luck with you a little too far, to the point where potentially you might end up losing your temper with this person. King of Wands and Knight of King of Wands, King of Cups, Knight of Pentacles, both off center. There's only so far that this person's going to be able to push and push and push until you snap, until you snap back. They're just not getting it. They're just not understanding. Either they've convinced themselves that they're going to be able to change your mind, possible, or they're just completely disillusioned. I'm surprised your Seven of Swords hasn't come out, and the Moon, you know. It's like they're going to continually try. They're going to continue to offer you big things, little things, offer you help, you know, offer you drinks, offer you food, you know, all of these gestures, and you're like, I don't want to accept these gestures. Knight of Pentacles off center, because I don't want to encourage this person any more than what is, you know, what is necessary. Page of Swords. Yeah. Again, stay vigilant, and Page of Swords. Yeah, they're definitely watching you. They're definitely observing you, trying to learn everything that they can about you, what it is that you like, what it is that you don't like, what hobbies do you have. The Tower, off-center. They feel that they're losing control of the situation. And they're right, they're definitely losing control of the situation. The Tower, when it comes out scattered, that's avoidance energy. It's avoidance energy. This person is avoiding facing the truth. They're avoiding reality. Quite frankly, they're avoiding reality. I need to clarify these energies. Okay, can we clarify this energy for Aries, please? Clarify who? Thank you. Five of Cups and the Ace of Wands, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely an individual who's wanting to start something passionate with you here, okay? They can't stand the knockback with this Five of Cups. As I say, they're definitely resisting reality. I mean, maybe this is someone where you were dating them at one point. It could be an ex who is resisting the fact that, you know, it's time for a change. You're no longer getting along. Okay? They could be resisting that change. Or as I say, I very much suspect that this is an individual that you don't have many dealings with. For a lot of you, you don't have many dealings with this person. They do have a lot of emotional baggage here that they don't know what to do with. Okay? They don't know what to do with it. They're saying there was chemistry here between us. They're saying how attracted they are to you. Oh. The Tower in reverse. You've had a narrow escape from this person, Aries. You've averted disaster. It's like you saw the red flags with this person. You saw the projections. You saw the emotional manipulations that were going on. You saw how much baggage this person had and how they were trying to escape that. When people try to escape their emotional baggage, they end up dumping that at someone else's door. And you saw that. It's like this individual's trying to delay the inevitable. And the inevitable is you finding joy, peace, happiness away from them. Tell us more about why. Thank you. The King of Cups. Yeah. Yeah, you've mastered your emotions. You are emotionally balanced. You are emotionally available. However, when it comes down to this person, you're emotionally cut off. And there's good reason for it. You had a feeling about this person. You might not have been able to put your finger on what it was. It's almost as if they were too good to be true in a lot of ways. Yeah, Judgment in reverse. In fact, all of these have come out in the reverse. Judgment, Page of Coins reversed, Five of Swords reversed. Ace of Swords reversed, Page of Swords reversed, Eight of Swords reversed. This person genuinely thinks that you are the answer to all of their problems. And that's simply not true. And that's not right. It's not fair on you for this individual to have that point of view. That you're the answer to all of their problems, really? They're needing to step it up. They need to step up their game. They need to make improvements here. This is someone who is not willing to learn. They're not willing to learn their karmic lessons. They're unteachable. They have no follow-through. They don't learn from their past mistakes. This is someone who is a goal-orientated person, yes, but they're an underachiever. They never reach their goals. They never really strive. Or they don't put the effort in. Maybe they do strive, but they don't put the effort in. It's like the effort's lacking. They don't learn from the past mistakes. It's time to shift it up here with the Five of Swords in the reverse. This energy in the reverse, it also indicates that you're not willing to play the game. Whatever game it is that this person's playing, you're not taking part. Because you know the only way to win in a situation like that is to not play. You ain't playing. Ace of Swords reversed. There's misinformation here. This is someone trying to redirect their energy, or they're trying to rewrite history, especially with Judgment in reverse here as well. They're trying to rewrite history. They're trying to control the outcome. They play mind games with the Page of Swords reversed. This is someone who speaks in riddles, who isn't straightforward, who isn't forthcoming with all of the necessary information and details. They withhold. This Eight of Swords in the reverse, that's you not getting involved. You're like, no, that just feels messy. It feels icky. It feels like a trap. Somebody was trying to trick you, quite possibly into a relationship, or into a commitment, or into parenthood. They were trying to trick you. And you saw it coming. Not being respectful of your wishes here. Whoever this is in your energy, Aries, they're very single-minded. And I very much suspect that this is someone who tried to have a child with you against your wishes. Whether you're male or female, doesn't matter. The energy is the energy. And I said what I said. I'm not going to beat around the bush. I'm not going to waste your time like that. Someone's tried to have a child against the wishes of the other person. It's kind of like a baby trap here that's going on. Can you clarify their actions towards Aries, please? They didn't get what they wanted. They did not get what they wanted. But they're going to continue to try. The World in reverse, because in their opinion, Aries, this isn't over. This energy here, this is a shit show. This is an absolute shit show. And you have tried everything within your power to avoid this person, to stay away from this person, to not give them any sort of encouragement. You've done everything in your power to make sure that they get the fucking message that you're not interested. You're not going to play their game. Are they respecting that? No, they're not. The world in reverse. There is no victory here. This person fully intends on trying to break you down, get you to change your mind, see things from their perspective. They're very narrow-minded, tunnel-visioned perspective. And it's not going to happen. I said in the first half of this read, you cannot control an Aries. That's the quickest way to push Aries away. And that's exactly the result that we see happening here. Whoever this person is, you had some kind of insight about them, about their mental state, about their emotional state. Something told you this person isn't right. This person is up to no good. And you were absolutely spot on. They're not going to quit. They're not going to give up. The world in reverse. They're not. And if they are currently giving you the silent treatment, Aries, they will very soon be back. Why? Because you're not chasing them. You're not. You only go after what is interesting for you. And this person is not interesting for you. Truth be told, this person, because they're that unhinged, frightens you a little bit. What else are they going to do? The Star. A Star is healing, nurturing, rebuilding, is wish fulfillment. What else are they going to do? Everything in their power to get what they want. That's what else they're going to do. At the bottom of the deck is the Hangman. They're playing games at the moment, Aries. They have gone ghost. At the moment, they have gone ghost. And it's all part of the games that they're playing. It's designed to make you worried. Designed to make you worried. Can you tell us more about their actions toward Aries, please? Whoa. Queen of Wands. Justice. There's the Seven of Swords. Didn't I make a comment earlier about I'm surprised the Seven of Swords hasn't come out? There it is. We were feeling that energy all the way through your reading. And it comes out at the last minute. Wow. So the truth is coming out at the last minute then. The truth about this person's coming out just in the nick of time, Aries, because you got Justice here as well. The Queen of Wands, this person is coming on strong. Real strong. In this context, it's seduction. This individual is going to try and seduce you so that they can get what they want. They're going to approach you being all charming, being all flirty, sexy. making it so that it's really hard to resist their charms. Okay. Queen of Wands energy is a irresistible energy. Irresistible. Alright. We've got fairness and balance here that's coming in. We've got you doing the right thing and someone feeling that cause and effect with justice. Some really, really sneaky energy here that's going on, Aries. Really sneaky. So this person, they're moving on to the next stage of their plan in order to get what they want with you or from you. And the next stage of their plan, apparently, is to seduce you and to blindside you that way. Yeah, you got the star again at the bottom of the deck. You could be dealing with an Aquarius because you've got a heavy Aquarius energy that's coming out. You've got the star twice. I don't think this person's going to get the result that they're looking for here. I genuinely don't. And I feel, Aries, as long as you remain vigilant, which was your first message out, if you recall, here, as long as you remain vigilant around this person, then you're going to be fine. You have to remain vigilant, though. Do you have a healing message for Aries, please? Thank you. Fun and adventure, the card of joy. It's time to play and get reacquainted with your childlike self. Open up to your sense of adventure and fantasy. You've been way too serious and moving through the motions. Snap out of it and have some fun. So it's time for you to focus on what it is that you're wanting, Aries. Focus on what it is that brings you joy, that brings you peace. Okay? What else for Aries, please? What else for Aries? Number 66, I am positive. So remain positive, remain optimistic, okay? Because ultimately, that's where you have strength. Your guardian angel is teaching you the essence of unconditional love. You're encouraged to have faith that the universe will provide for you while you're manifesting your inner desires. So Spirit's got your back. The universe has got your back. You've got to focus on your desires, your long-term plans for the future, and remain optimistic. What else? Aries, please. Okay. So your first charm is the mushroom, and the mushroom offers healing energy. It's also a message about network, because mushrooms, there tends to always be a massive network underground where all the mushrooms are connected to each other. Okay, so you'd get a mushroom that grows over here, for example, and then you get a mushroom that grows over here, and underground there's actually a network between the two mushrooms, right? So it's about the interconnectedness of everything. It can indicate social life, social network, okay, and then the healing energy as well. You have the horseshoe for good luck. So good luck and good fortune is on your side. Maybe somebody works with horses or is just a horse lover. I'm getting the message here as well about a journey. Long distance journey. It's possible you could be looking at relocating. Or at the moment you're just enjoying the journey of life. You're taking things at your own pace. At some point, you're going to look at a long-term situation, a long-term connection. But at the moment, it feels very much to me like you're enjoying your freedoms, you know. Okay, this is an interesting one. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this word on YouTube, so I'm just going to hold it up. Okay. I am going to have to say the word, actually, because that one's based off the band Guns N' Roses. That's why it's literally got a rose on its handle. Maybe someone is an avid Guns N' Roses fan. Maybe you met this person at I don't know, some kind of Guns N' Roses concert, or I don't know. I mean, are they still doing concerts? Maybe. I don't know. I'm totally out of the loop when it comes down to stuff like that. It could also have been like a tribute band for Guns N' Roses, you know, that's the thing. Make of it what you want, okay? But for whatever reason, that symbol with the rose is relevant somehow. It could also be indicating how dangerous well, see, now I don't want to scare anyone, but it's like how possessive this person's being is actually quite dangerous. Okay. But obviously I don't want to scare anyone, right? But again, target, that goes with the target, and you've got the target here that's off center. So again, could be another message about how this person misses the mark, or they've missed the mark. And then you've got this angel, okay, which is saying that you do have angels watching over you, passed over loved ones watching over you, okay, spirit guides, whichever name you prefer to use. And then you have the letter P. Okay. Yeah, let's take a shitty deck card for you, and then we can close your reading out, okay? What else? Aries, please. If you want to soar, climb that mountain, run faster than you have ever ran, you need to get rid of all the shit that weighs you down. Yeah. Get rid of everything that weighs you down, and don't get involved with anything that you know full well is set up to weigh you down. Okay. But yeah, that is what I have for you today, Aries. I can only apologize again for all of the really bizarre interruptions in your reading. We got there eventually, though. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page is back up and running as well, so please do join us over there for all of the free bonus content, and my links to everything that I've just mentioned you're going to find in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Taurus, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of December. As always, only take the messages that resonate for you and leave any bits that are not yours, okay? Right, so who is thinking about you and why at this time? So Taurus, there were some channeled messages that were coming through for you, and it was to do with somebody running the risk of putting another person way up on a pedestal. Okay, so it's just something there for you to be mindful of. I don't know if you were doing that to someone else or if someone was doing that to you, but there was definitely this energy of being put on a pedestal. Right, so what is the the energy is very, very messy, Taurus, really messy. It could be a messy situation that you're needing to regain control over, okay? Taking responsibility for both actions and emotions with stepping up and steering, okay? So somebody needs to take control, or someone's wanting to take control. There is definitely a messy and or complicated situation that's unfolding here. Love stories, communicating and saying what needs to be said, tough love, truth talk and stability, finding your balance, not rocking the boat, poised, calm and steady. Okay. Someone's trying to control their emotions here. Someone's trying not to allow the fantasy of the situation dictate their actions. Someone's trying to conceal their feelings here. So someone's fallen in love, but they don't want the other person to know just yet that they've fallen in love with them. There's an energy of someone trying to remain stoic, unseen. I can't make it up. Love can be blind. Ensure that you're not ignoring red flags and wish. Someone you wished for is coming into your life. There's a wish granted here, Taurus. There is a wish granted, and they're saying with this energy to be careful what it is that you wish for, because obviously not everything that we wish for is going to be in our best interests. You're someone's wish fulfillment here, Taurus. Or them for you, you them, whichever. Hiding their true feelings. Why would somebody be hiding their true feelings? Is this the type of situation where not enough is known about each other at the moment? It's possible. Maybe there needs time for the trust to build here. Someone's not quite ready to speak on how they feel. They're not ready to reveal how they feel. They're saying here that they don't want to rock the boat. They don't want to cause any kind of disturbance. This could be a secret admirer, Taurus, or you could be secretly admiring another. Again, just take it as it resonates, because it is a general read. Okay, can you tell us more about this energy for Taurus, please? Pale. Time to get out of a situation. So the person who's currently thinking about you at this point in time is tied up in another situation. I feel that this person has unexpectedly fallen in love with you, Taurus. They are invested in another connection here. They've realized that it's time for them to get out of that other situation because their heart isn't in that other situation. Their heart is with you. What else? Taurus. I'm just trying to sit in this energy, Taurus, so I can figure out what's going on. And we've already ascertained that it's a messy energy, messy situation. And I don't know if you can see, because I'm not sure how much the camera's able to pick up on. But the decks, all of your decks, have been acting a bit awkward since I started pulling on your energy. You've got the turkey. Someone's behaving stupidly. Now that one came out in the reversed position initially. So whoever this individual is, they don't actually realize that the way that they're acting, they're not acting normal, or they're not acting what's normal for them. But they think that they're being subtle, but they're not being subtle because they're acting so awkward. It's saying that their awkwardness is giving them away. Even though they think in their head that they're acting coy and subtle, that they're playing it smart. But you're witnessing this person acting awkward. And the more they act awkward around you, the more messy the energy feels, the more weird it makes the connection or the situation. It's almost like you don't quite know how to act around this person because of their awkwardness. This individual, they fully intend, and this is where they could be acting outrageously or acting stupidly. They could be plotting on ending a situation with someone, with this idea in their head, with this plan in their head that they're gonna leave that situation purely to be with you. It feels very risky, but it's also indicating that somebody along the lines, somebody has wished for this. Oh, you've got the bell announcement in the upright and the grasshopper in the reverse. Situations in the balance that require careful handling. In reversed, yeah, someone's definitely acting awkward, shady, shifty. You could be picking up on this person's awkwardness and feeling like this person's about to leave you in favor of being with another person. It could be reading that way as well, so you've got to use your own discernment here. The person you're thinking of, or the person that you're dealing with, they are going to be making some kind of an announcement here. I'm not seeing when that'll be. I'm just seeing that they will be making this announcement. They will be dropping this truth bomb. I feel for the vast majority of you that this is someone who has fallen in love with you and is dropping the truth bomb on you, but the situation's complicated and awkward because I don't feel that they are in the situation where they're able to be putting themselves out there like that. It's putting you in an awkward situation. Complicated. Okay. Can you tell us more about this energy for Taurus, please? Who is thinking about Taurus? Why are they thinking about Taurus and the actions that they're likely to take towards Taurus, please? Can you cover who first? They're still withholding. They're still withholding. This person has secrets. 5 of Wands, secrets that potentially is going to cause trouble. With the card of drama coming out. Arguments. It's unnecessary energy. There's a situation here playing out, Taurus, in your love energies that could easily have been avoided if only somebody had made different decisions. This individual, they're telling me they know the risks. They know the risks associated with telling you that they've fallen in love with you, but they're willing to take those risks on. 5 of Wands is trials of strength. So they know that this is not a clear-cut situation. They know that there are many different facets to this, but by the same token, they can't help how they feel. And this person feels that they need to tell you. They need to tell you that they have fallen for you or that they're still in love with you. Whichever way the wind's blowing on this. They have needlessly complicated the situation by dragging someone else into the equation. I am picking up here on regret. Like they regret getting involved with someone else because they knew. They knew that they were still in love with you. And yet they went ahead and got involved with someone else anyway. And for those where this person, where you don't know them very well, and they've fallen for you, while they're going through another situation with someone else, is telling me that they're reevaluating everything to do with that other connection because they've definitely ignored certain red flags. Your energy here, Taurus, is coming out as quite catalytic. You have been the agent of change for this person because they're looking at their current situation. Only now are they counting all of the red flags within that situation. You've not deliberately come between these people. This is the thing. But you might get accused of it. You might get accused of it. Because I do feel that you're getting dragged into this situation against your own will. You could be dealing with a fire sign. Aries, Leo, Sag. You could be, but you don't have to be. Emphasis on Leo. A devil. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a healthy situation. It's not an ideal situation. Not by any stretch of the imagination. You do feel some kind of way for this person, though. It's like you've tried to avoid feeling how you feel towards this person because you knew it's not healthy, it's not right, it's not ideal. Right person, wrong time. Right person, wrong time. Definitely. I need to find out more about this devil energy because you could be dealing with a Capricorn. Can you tell us about this devil energy, please? There's something that you don't know about this person, Taurus, and that's the fact that they can become a little bit too attached It's codependency. Obsessive. This person is definitely attached to another person and they are obsessing over you. That's but the devil. Please do keep in mind as well that just because I read tarot, it doesn't mean to say that I agree or disagree with any of the messages that come out. Okay, I just got to put that there, because every time readings like this are revealed, it's pretty much guaranteed that I end up getting someone who abuses me in the comments, and basically accusing me of encouraging people to split up with their current partners and to run off with someone else. I don't know where they get off on that idea. I definitely know it's a lot of projecting that goes on, but I just want to have that said, like, so you can hear me say it. I am not condoning this, right? I do tend to keep my own private opinions out of the readings. Two of Cups and Temperance. We've got Cancerian and Sagittarius. Yeah. This person is obsessed with the idea of being in a relationship with you, Taurus. Definitely. They feel that you're the one that's in sync with them. They feel that you're the one that is their ideal partner. This person could be quite different to you. Like they could be your opposite. They might even say opposites attract, which, yeah, okay. In some circumstances, yes, opposites can and do attract. Opposites can and do complement each other. When it's done correctly. But with the energy of the devil and this knocked over pail, it's like someone is about to destroy an ongoing relationship because of some fantasy that they have in their head. And that's potentially a very dangerous gamble. I've never seen that work out in real time, like ever. Ever. Not successfully. I mean, I've witnessed that happen. I have had that happen to me. A couple of times. You can't throw someone away off the back of the grass being greener. It might work for a week. It might work for 2 weeks. I've never seen that work out long term. Because the reality always makes an appearance. And the reality is almost always very, very different from the fantasy. I'm seeing here that it's only a matter of time until this person throws away everything that they've currently got going on in their original situation, or the situation they're dealing with now. And there is only a matter of time until they throw it all away off the back of the grass being greener. And they have convinced themselves that the grass is going to be greener with you. I feel that you're being dragged into this, Taurus. I do. I know it's not going to be that way for all of you. The vast majority of you are getting dragged into this. Someone else is being foolish. Can you answer the question as to why for Taurus, please? Oh. Seven of Swords and the Ace of Cups. talk about illusions. Delusions. Why? Because someone's deluded here. There's possibly delusions of grandeur that is part of someone's character. Could be. This is the energy of someone who is about to be given a very harsh reality check. This is the energy of someone who is about to bite off far more than what they can chew. They don't realize the error of their ways just yet. This person is under the impression that their feelings towards you are or will be reciprocated. But the Seven of Swords coming out with that Ace of Cups indicates that this person, they're about to take action on some falsehood here. And tell us more for the why. This is the energy of somebody being misled. They've been misled by another Hierophant. Your major arcana. They could have been misled by you. Either deliberately on your part or completely unintentional on your part. But they have, either way, they have been misled by you. They might have misunderstood the signals. You could just be an incredibly friendly individual and they've mistaken that for you flirting. That happens all the time too. That's not a rare occurrence. Knight of Cups, Six of Wands, Seven of Wands, Five of Swords. Romantic offering. Offering you some kind of a proposal here. Or putting a proposal forth to you. Whoever this person is, I feel that they're about to hit the ground with a very large thump. Six of Wands to the Seven of Wands. I don't think this person's going to be ready for your response. Especially not with that Five of Swords there. Because this person's not playing by the rules. This person has a completely different set of ethics from you. I feel that anybody being involved with another person is a huge no-no. It's a deal breaker for you. You do not play the part of piggy in the middle. You do not play the part of the other woman or the other man, or the femme fatale or the Don Juan. That's not for you. Because you have morals and ethics. And this person, they're not playing by the rules. Five of Swords. Not only that, you don't trust this person either. You can't put your finger on it, but there's something out of place with this person. You cannot put your finger on it. You don't know what it is. But you do know what it is. It's because they don't play by the rules. It's because if they're going to cheat to be with you, they're going to cheat on you at some point. That's highly likely going to play out that way. And that's why you're turning your back on them or turning your back on this offer. You don't want it. You're not interested. But they have got it in their head that you're worth fighting for. That this connection, this relationship is worth fighting for. This person's coming right at you with victory in mind. They're fairly certain that they can be victorious here with the Six of Wands, but I don't think that they're going to be ready for the response that they receive, which is the Seven of Wands and the Five of Swords. What will they do? What will they do? Whoa. Okay, we will take that one. Temperance has come out again. You could be dealing with a Sagittarius. You've got heavy fire energy that's been consistently coming out of this read. This is a fire sign. It is leaning heavy towards Sagittarius and Leo. The Lovers off center. Gemini energy. But the Lovers off center is saying, this is a no-go. Or this is a no-go zone. There's a line. There are a few lines that you will not cross. And this is one of them. You will not get involved with those who are already involved elsewhere. Now, a lot of people think that they've got that limit, but not everybody stands by that limit. Not everybody has the capacity to stand by that limit of doing things ethically. And that's, do you know what? That's their business. That's their business. All right? Lovers off center tells me that you're going to stand by your ethics. This tells me that you're not even going to entertain it because, as I say, you're not going to cross that line. Even if this person is the most gorgeous looking person in the room, even if this person is your wish fulfillment, your ideal partner, right person, wrong time, they're involved, and as far as you're concerned, done. No. Do not cross. Lovers off center with temperance. You're someone who is very divinely guided, very spiritually gifted. You're someone who does have your shit together here with this temperance energy. And temperance has come out twice. It tells me you're not in any rush. Why rush things? Why is this person in a rush? If they're deadly serious about me, you know what? They're going to do things the ethical way, even if it is the long way. If they're serious about me, they will do things the ethical way. Knight of Cups at the bottom of the deck. This is an individual who is not going to give up so easily. They might even put on a bit of a show. I don't know why I'm seeing that card as them crying. When you tell them no, they're going to start to cry. Okay. There is melodrama here, because he's literally sat between, well, he sat on the ledge, and that ledge is in between two waterfalls. And a waterfall, when it's up and close like that, can indicate melodrama. This is someone who's got melodramatic tendencies. Okay. Can you have a healing message for Taurus, please? Again, I can only describe the energy that's going on, okay? Whatever direction the energy is going to or coming from, that bit is completely up to you and your own discernment, all right? Fun and adventure, joy. So this one is your healing message. It's time to play and get reacquainted with your childlike self. Open up to your sense of adventure and fantasy. You've been way too serious and moving through the motions. Snap out of it and have some fun. So, your healing message is for you to focus on high vibe energies, okay? Is for you to focus on doing things that brings you fun, joy, happiness, and pleasure. And anything that brings you drama, confusion, mess, and chaos, you don't have to deal with it. Okay, you do not have to deal with it at all. What else for Taurus, please? Else for Taurus. Whoa. Number 2. I am diplomatic. Yeah, remain diplomatic in the situation. You have a great talent for finding solutions. Your intuitive and unbiased nature allow you to see all sides of any situation and advise others towards the most fair and beneficial outcome. Yeah. So you will think of a diplomatic, fair, balanced solution to dealing with this person. Okay, you've got the letter C. Someone's name or nickname could begin with the letter C. You also have E. And you have another, yeah, that's another C. You've got believe. Okay. Believe, have some self-belief. Fearless, yeah, it is self-belief. It's come out with fearless. The snake. The snake can be many things. Obviously, it can be a snake, someone that you shouldn't trust. It can also be healing, shedding of the old. Again, take it as it resonates. You've got the skull and crossbones here. It's from the pirate flag. Someone could be acting in a very self-centered way here. That could potentially also be poison. Is Spirit telling you that someone is a poisonous snake or a toxic snake? It's possible. It's all about your perspective. The butterfly. Growth. Transition. Freedom. Liberation. A process. Allowing yourself to move through the process. You've got the number 3. Could be 3-person situation. You have a cannabis leaf. Maybe someone does smoke a little bit too pot. Who knows, who's to say? But that's also very healing. Is one of the most beneficial plants on the planet. Somebody could be looking at herbal medicines, should we say. Herbal medicines for healing. But again, too much medicine becomes what? Becomes poison, becomes toxic. Anything in the extremes becomes poison. You've got a crow's skull here, or a raven's skull. Skulls are a reminder that everything is temporary. Life's temporary, your situation's temporary. It's a reminder of this too shall pass. For better or for worse, this too shall pass. And then you have this beautiful rose. Could be someone's name. That could be this person offering you a single rose. But it doesn't make you feel good. It makes you feel weird, awkward. Okay. What else? For Taurus, please. Let me see. Sometimes we need a little magic, and sometimes we just need to shit to feel better. Okay. You do you. You do you. I don't quite know what else to say about that one, really. I'm gonna have to leave that one there, Taurus. I'm stumped. Like, really. Sometimes you just need a big shit in order to feel better. Because getting rid of what is no longer needed, what is no longer necessary, is very liberating. It's very freeing. It puts the bounce back in your step. Anyway, that is what I have for you. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful for someone. Please do remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page is back up and running, so please do join us over there for all of the free bonus content. And all of the links to everything that I've just mentioned can be found in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Gemini, thank you for joining me for your, I've nearly said daily read there. Force a habit, I guess. Welcome to your love reading for the month of December. So we are going to be taking a look at who is thinking about you and why. As always, you do have to use your discernment, okay? Don't force any of the message to fit with your situation, okay? You only take what resonates for you and you leave what isn't yours for someone else, right? So, who's thinking about you and why? Back and forth. So the person who's thinking about you right now, Gemini, is an individual who you have had problems with, okay? You've had issues with this person. Mainly because you never knew where it was that you stood with this individual. They never really made anything obvious. Potentially a bit of mind games, playing games with you, playing games with your heart, with your emotions, that sort of thing, okay? This one says changing your mind or being confused emotionally, flighty and uncertainty, yeah. So a very flighty individual is the one who's thinking of you right now. It's the one where you could never really build anything tangible with because you just didn't know where you stood with them. You can't build with someone like that, right? It's just a non-starter. It's impossible. If they're not going to be forthcoming about how they feel, if they're not going to be honest and truthful about how they feel, how can you build on that? You're not going to be able to. So this is the person that's thinking of you right now, the one that you couldn't build with, okay? Open chapter. There are still pages to write, so make them great. Revisit, enjoy, and keep going. So this person is wanting to revisit the connection with you, or the situationship with you, whichever way the ball rolls with that one. They're wanting to revisit, okay? So, a bit of a difficult decision here for you to make, because ultimately it's like, what are you supposed to do in that situation? I did forget, Gemini, to take the card at the bottom of the deck from that one before I put it off to the side. I do apologise. It's getting a bit late now in the evening. I'm not firing on all cylinders either, because I've picked up another virus. It is the winter time. It's going to happen. Everybody's getting sick at this time of year. And now it's my turn. Oh, the joys. The joys. You know, I appreciate it's the season of like giving and stuff, but I really wish that some people would just keep certain things to themselves. I don't want to be given their dirty germs. You know, okay, exploring, testing the waters, or still looking for the right one. Interesting. Search and another path. Hey, it's all fun and games with this person, isn't it, Gemini? Because they've still got this attitude of, oh, well, you know, I'll just see what happens. They've still got this careless, flighty attitude, almost as if whenever they're bored, they give you a call, or, you know, whatever, they get in touch with you whenever they're bored. They're looking for something to do, a little bit of entertainment, without really giving much thought behind how you might feel about that. Okay, so a very selfish individual. I'm not going to beat around the bush, Gemini. They're being selfish. They were being selfish when you were dealing with them, and they are continuing to be selfish. You've got imperfections here that came shooting out the deck in a scattered position, right? It says, love is a beautiful mess, embrace its imperfections, but it's come out like that. Which is Spirit's way of saying, Gemini, you don't have to put up with this bullshit. Like, you really don't. Okay? It is not going to be in your best interests to explore this situation any further. Like, it really isn't. So what I'm going to do to remind myself of the orientation that card came out in, I'm just going to do my little crystal trick. It helps me keep the desk nice and tidy, but it's also a reminder that one came out off center. Okay, and then at the bottom of that deck is the X. Yeah, I knew it. There's no surprise there. No surprise there at all. Of course, it's the X. Healing from past heartbreak takes time. Be patient with yourself. So yeah, you could. Here's the danger. You could still be a little bit vulnerable to this person, with them being an X, right? It takes a long time to stop having feelings towards X's. It takes a long time. And during that time that you are recovering, you are going to be feeling quite sore and vulnerable, right? So whenever X's come back, you've really got to ask yourself and honestly answer to yourself, where am I on my recovery journey? Where am I on my healing journey? Am I still feeling vulnerable? Am I still likely to fall under the spell of this person because I'm vulnerable? Okay. So yeah, this person coming back, it is going to force a lot, and I mean a lot of introspection on your side. Okay, so be careful. Be really careful with this energy. Make sure you keep your boundaries up. All right. If you know that you're going to be potentially quite vulnerable to this person, as invulnerable to their charms because you still got some kind of feelings towards them, if you know that that's going to be a very real risk, you might be better off not speaking to this person at all. Okay. But again, only you can decide that for you, right? It isn't anyone else's place to tell you what you should or shouldn't do. This is just Spirit's way of basically trying to keep it real with you. All right. because it's not in Spirit's interest to sit back, say nothing, do nothing, and watch you get hurt. All right, it really isn't. Younger man, dealings or relationship with a younger man. So again, it's come out off center, right? They could just have a lot of masculine energy to them. Again, you've got to keep an open mind, okay? Potentially this ex was dealing with an energy, a person that is younger than them. And with it coming out off center, that might have fallen through. So again, you've got to be really careful. Why is this person coming back? Why now? They've always been flighty, from what I can make out. They were flighty with you. They've been flighty with this other person that they were dealing with as well. They've always had this thing where they, I'm going to say it, manipulate others. Okay, there is a very manipulative energy here. And it feels like they've gotten bored. All right. Now, they could be the younger man. You could be the younger man. Or they could have more recently been dealing with this younger man energy. Again, just take it as it resonates. We'll find out more as we go through the read. Okay. Can you tell us more about the why? Okay. Right, so we're going to take that temporary situation. Your bonus messages are the torch, spiritual development, enlightenment, awareness and understanding, handshake, a meeting with a stranger could be important, and teardrops, great personal sorrow. All right, so as a quick bonus message, there's a situation here that's playing out with an individual. Somebody that you don't know. I feel that you're going to meet an individual very, very soon that is going to be pivotal to the next stage of your spiritual journey. Okay, this person you're going to be able to discuss your greatest, deepest, most personal sorrows with. Okay, and this stranger, there is going to be a really strong connection here with this person. They've got a very healing energy. And as I say, it feels like they're helping you to elevate yourself up to the next level here. Okay. Now, the rest of these cards here, we're not going to look at these because I dropped those ones. Okay. The ones that Spirit wanted you to see was these three here. Okay, it's just a really quick fire bonus message there for you. Right, so I'm going to put the cards back in there just randomly. Right, temporary situation. So again, this person, your ex, is coming back. They're not coming back for permanent. All right, I can tell you that straight away. I could have told you that before we even saw that card, okay? I said it twice to you. This person's fickle. They're fucking flighty as anything, okay? They're not coming back for good. They're coming back for a season, okay? Just for a quick fix, whatever the case might be. And then you've got the whale. Great worry over nothing. So that's in their potential actions towards you, which means that they are going to downplay or underplay everything that they have done to you. They're going to downplay the experiences, the horrible experiences that you've had with this person. They're going to make out like it's no big deal, it's no big thing. Oh, you're just overreacting, Gemini. I mean, the eye roll, right? Of course they'd say that. It's projection. It's pure projection. They're making out like you're turning this into a big hoo-ha. They're literally insane. That's what I'm going to say about them, Gemini. I don't see why I should have to be kind to this person at all. When you see all this bullshit, why the hell should I sit here And try and be kind to this person. When they're downplaying the pain that they've caused you, they're downplaying the damage that they've done and the damage that they're continuing to do. This person is in and out of your life like crazy. And that's not right. That's not right, because as I said at the beginning, you cannot build on that type of foundation. You can't. You can't do it. And you're not going to be feeling stable and secure within yourself when you've got someone who is acting like that. And they're coming back round again temporarily because they're fucking bored. They need to get a life. They need to get a hobby. And they have to stop treating you like you're a hobby, because you're not. You're a person. You've a heart, you've a soul, you've a life. You know? Can you tell us more about this person? I'm angry on your behalf. Queen of Wands. This person thinks they're all that. This person thinks that they're hot shit. They think that they're irresistible. Like, for real. I'm not making it up. This is the person who is coming back in. They think there's some hot shit. They think Gemini's going to be so happy to see me. Oh, they're going to be so happy to hear from me. Oh, they're going to roll out the red carpet and everything. This person's delusional. Absolutely delusional. Oh yeah, I'm just going to roll up on Gemini's door and they're going to welcome me back in with open arms. Alright, okay then. Okay then. Because apparently, according to them, you can't resist them. Because they're irresistible. Nobody can resist them. Wow. Hey. Yeah, the Nine of Wands. The Nine of Wands. The show boundaries. For the first time ever, you're going to be standing up to them. I don't think you've ever done that before. Not with them. Because, truth be told, there was always a bit of a soft spot for this person. And then reality hit. I'm seeing you standing up to them. And they're not going to expect it. They're not expecting it at all. Can you tell us more about this energy for Gemini, please? I do apologise as well if I cough or sneeze during your read and it gets missed during the edits, because I usually have all of that taken out. But there's going to be a lot. So some might be missed. I've got a bit of a tickly cough on the go, okay? Just so you know, yeah, the Magician. Can we have context for this Magician? For the person who's thinking of Gemini? Whoa. That's a lot of context. Tower reversed, Page of Wands reversed, Judgment reversed, Seven of Swords reversed, and the Moon reversed. Yeah. Oh no, that Moon is in the upright. Ha! Spooky, because every other one of their cards that came out, they spun in the reverse, except for this one, the Moon. Okay. Tells us everything we need to know. Look at this. The Moon in the upright position with the Magician for context. Master manipulator. Straight up. Straight up. Manipulates your emotions. Causes uncertainty. Continues with the deception. Okay. contributes to your high anxiety levels, casts illusions, tells you what it is you want to hear. Here's what they're not expecting. Number one, they're not expecting to get caught out. Seven of Swords reversed. Okay. You know what's up. You know what's up with this person. You know full well that you had a narrow escape. A Tower reversed. You know fine well that you dodged a bullet. You know that fine well. The truth about this person is they actually, for all of their cockiness and their arrogance, they actually lack a lot of self-esteem. That's why they're constantly doing the rounds, trying to get validation from other people. That's why. Because the truth is, they have a lack of self-esteem, a lack of confidence. This here is an act. That's what we call overcompensation for their own shortcomings. Judgment in the reversed position. Again, indecisiveness. They're unwilling to learn the karmic lessons that life chucks at them. They're unwilling to move on. They're unwilling to grow up, to mature, to evolve. Again, caught out for their deceptive ways right here. You've got their number. You know what they're all about. And I don't think you're playing. I don't think you're playing with them this time round. Can you tell us more about why for Gemini, please? Tell us more about why for Gemini. Why is this person thinking of Gemini? Oh, they're off center. The Hermit off center and the Six of Swords off center. So what signs you got out? You got Aries, Leo, Virgo, Aquarius, so far. Okay. Reality is this person could be any sign. Like, you know exactly who they are without the zodiac information. Hermit off center. It's failure to take accountability. That's trying to block out or flat out ignore that little voice that everyone's got in their head that tells them what you're doing right now is wrong. What you're doing right now is messed up. Right? They're trying not to listen to that little voice that keeps them on the right track, that stops them from being a little shit to other people. Six of Swords off center. Yeah, they're definitely coming back round. This is the past resurfacing. This is muddying of the waters. So it's been a hot minute since you last saw this person or last spoke to this person. It's been a hot minute. The waters are getting muddied here. With the Hermit off center and your Six of Swords off center, yeah. That's like someone coming back in, stirring shit up again, and then fucking off again. That's what that is. Tell us more about the why. Why is this person thinking of Gemini? Thank you. 3, 4? Yeah, 4. Ace of Wands. 2 of Wands. 10 of Coins. 7 of Coins. Ace of Wands. It's a passionate new beginning. Okay. It's an idea. It's chemistry. It's fertility. It's something growing. It's the start of something new. And the 2 of Wands. So there are baby steps here. an opportunity. It's someone planning for the future, someone considering their options. So they're considering their options for their reasons behind making a resurgence. So, what, are they seeing you as an option? I would hope not. Can't rule it out, but I would hope not. Because you're a person, not an option. Ten of Coins. That's long-term energy. That's about domestic bliss. It's wealth. It can be. It can be about lineage, inheritance, family. And the Seven of Coins. This one's long-term energy, as is the Seven of Coins, because the Seven of Coins is a long-term investment. So is this X about to make a long-term investment with someone else? But before they make that long-term investment, they're looking for a quick fix from an ex? Is this someone who's about to perhaps maybe get married and settle down, but before they put that ring on, they're wanting that one last final fling? Because it sure as hell is reading like that to me. Where Spirit's telling you this person's only coming back in for a short while, and then they're going to be off again. Spirit was very clear about that. Is that why they're getting caught? What have I just opened here, Gemini? Because I tell you, it feels like a lot of trouble. It feels like I've just opened up a can of worms, to be completely honest. They're getting caught. If you recall, Seven of Swords reversed and the Moon in the upright position. Their true character is being revealed to everybody, and their true character is not nice. It is not pleasant, not by a long shot. Hence the message of muddying the waters. This one's after a quick fling. Wow. And they seem to think that you're the one that's going to be game for it as well, Gemini. What an absolute insult. That's how they view you? How insulting can they get? Wow. The audacity of some fuckers. Can you tell us more about the actions towards Gemini, please? Ace of Cups. An overflow of emotions with the Ace of Cups. The Two of Coins off center. What else is there? The Three of Coins also off center. Your Two of Coins has come out scattered because this person is not, they're not balanced, they're not stable. They're very dysregulated. Very dysregulated. And your Three of Coins has come out off center because that's Spirit's way of saying their little plan, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. It's going to be a failure. So their temporary plan with you to get their jollies off for that one final time before they get married, that plan's going to fail. The plan that you're going to keep your mouth shut, that they've attempted this, that plan's going to fail. The person here that they're about to marry or settle down with, that's going to fail. And they've brought the whole thing onto themselves. Why the Ace of Cups? You might feel guilty for metaphorically throwing this person under the bus. Or they might have a cunning way about them that makes you feel guilty. What's this Ace of Cups? 3 of Wands off centre. Yeah. That's a sheer lack of foresight. This person, they could have manifested their dreams with you had they only have been a decent human being. They could have manifested everything that they ever wanted with you. The house, the home, the family, everything. 3 of Wands off centre. This is huge developments that are unfolding that actually lead on to a disastrous situation. You do not want the 3 of Wands coming out in the reverse or off centre. If ever you get the 3 of Wands in a read, you're going to want that thing in the upright position, because that indicates rapid growth, advancement, movement. Anything else other than upright is, oh shit, something's just gone wrong. Their actions towards you, Gemini. It's showing me with this 3 of Wands coming out off centre that they are going to be declaring their undying love towards you. But it's very short-sighted, 3 of Wands off centre. Really short-sighted. Because they still fully intend on going ahead with this commitment over here. And they still fully intend on disappearing again as soon as they get whatever it is that they've come back to get off of you. It's a short-sighted plan, and I'm telling you, it's going to backfire on them. Hangman at the bottom of the deck. You could be dealing with the Pisces. But this is that aha moment. Okay, this is reaching a new level of enlightenment. This is clarity, an awakening, an epiphany. It's you being able to see that your situation with this person much differently. It's also a revelation, and you seeing this person much differently. And then you're going to be able to let this person go. Yeah, 3 of Cups at the bottom of the deck. They have got someone else. They have. So they're currently stringing this other someone else along, and then they're going to continue to try and string you along at the same time. They're not smart enough for that. They're not smart enough to juggle multiple people. Like, honestly, they do not have the mental capacity to carry that off. I've seen someone do that before. Do you know how much planning being able to do something like that successfully takes? Man. They're delusional. See, healing message, dreams realized and manifest. This one came out in the reversed position. And this one was reversed because for a while, you genuinely thought, because you genuinely felt like you were stuck. And that you weren't able to move forward. But now you will be able to. So this situation with this person, it is providing you closure of sorts, okay? You have the power to create and manifest what you desire. When you choose to push outside of your comfort zone and have determination, your dreams become reality. Now is the time to take action and have a clear focus on what you want. The universe works with you to create it by using your manifesting power for your highest good. Yep. Yep. So now you can move forward and start to manifest the life that you know that you deserve for yourself, the relationship that you know that you deserve for yourself, okay? And to cut this person completely out of the equation. They are trouble. They're nothing but trouble. Gemini, thank you. Yeah. Number 77, I am brave. It's time to move on from the old patterns, old habits and old fears, and that includes old people. Now is the time to walk in the direction of your biggest desires and ambitions. Now is the time to be bold and brave. Yep. What else? The Gemini. Only 2? Okay, that's fine. Fearless. Be brave. Be fearless. You have nothing to fear, Gemini. And the second one that came out for you was the Christmas bells. How cute is that? Enjoying the Christmas festivities, the Christmas celebrations. Also, it feels like some kind of an announcement as well. You could be making the announcement. But either way, I'm feeling that you're going to have an absolutely wonderful Christmas time. I genuinely do. I'm seeing you make a happy announcement here as well over the festive period. Okay, what else for Gemini, please? Oh. Gemini. There we go. You're not going to believe what card just came out, Gemini. I love it. Listen to this. Some people create their own shitstorms and then get mad when it rains. Stay away from those people because they may end up blaming you for not being prepared for their disasters. How fitting is that? That's crazy. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful for someone. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Please also do come and visit us on our Patreon page because that's now been fixed. And you're going to find all of the free bonus content over there, okay? My links to everything that I've mentioned you're going to find in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Cancers, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of December. So we're taking a look at who is thinking about you and why. And as always, please only take the messages that are resonating for you and leave what isn't yours for someone else. Also Cancers, little tidbit of information. This is actually the second reading that I've done for you, okay? I have to redo your entire read because the reading that I've already done, and I will tell you exactly what came out in that other reading. The reading I've already done for you, the file had been corrupt beyond all repair. It was completely irretrievable, okay? There's a list, actually, of the other signs where dodgy shit happened with their readings. The other signs were Pisces and Aries, okay? Now, though their readings were retrievable and fixable to an extent, okay? So they still got their original message that came out. Yours, though, was damaged beyond total repair, okay? So with that being said, the context of the other reading that came out for you, somebody was absolutely losing their ever-loving shit. Why? Because you decided enough was enough and you're moving on out, and that other person literally tearing their hair out, freaking and panicking. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? I need to try and convince Cancers to stay so that I can continue to benefit from Cancer still being around, basically. It's someone's trying to stop you from moving or moving on or moving out, something like that, okay? So really difficult energies that came out in that read. So it's kind of no wonder, actually, that file had become corrupt, because the energy that came out of the read was so fucking corrupt. It checks out. It makes sense. So anyway, what I'm going to do, because you've got way too many here, so I'm going to read you this bonus message here that's come out, and I will try and get your 3 cards. Okay, if any of these want to come out again, then they will, okay? You got the Future, Attraction, Open Chapter, and Power Play. Alright, so you are still getting that corrupt as fuck energy that came out in your first read. It is coming out again, because there's someone here that's trying to dominate you still, okay? There is a power play at hand. So again, your other reading is pretty much spot on. Because why? Because now you're facing the future. Now you're headed towards your future with somebody that you're genuinely attracted to, with someone that you love with all of your heart, with all of your being. That chapter is at the moment open, very much open, and you're very much open and willing to explore this new chapter that's opening up for you. You're genuinely feeling excited as well about the future potential, and you've still got this little asshole in your energy, that's doing a power play. Bribery, trying to bribe you. Oh no, stay with me, Cancer, stay with me. Oh, Cancers, no, you don't want to go off on your new adventure with the new person that's actually a nice person. Oh no, Cancers, you don't want any of that. I mean, it's insane, like literally insane. And yeah, the reason why those 4 cards came shooting out there is same message. Okay, like literally same message. Okay, so who is currently thinking about you and why? Adventures. So new adventures, beautiful. Having new experiences and making new friends. Potentially travel here is coming out. You could be considering travel. Again, that came out in your first read that was corrupt. There was definitely travel that came out of that one. Like, it was all over your energy, Cancers. All over your energy. Like, you were proper full on looking towards the future with all of this hope and, positivity, and so much travel came out of that. And again, there's an energy here who is wanting to go and travel with you, okay? It could be literally traveling different countries, enjoying new experiences, learning about different cultures, going on holidays and stuff. specifically to explore the world, and what an energy that is. And it's even more special because you've got someone here that's thinking about you right now, who is wanting to do all of these beautiful things with you. Okay, love blooms. Yeah, you're damn right it does. A romance blossoms into full-blown feelings. Okay, so yeah, the person who's thinking of you right now is waiting for that moment to just... It's like an energy where somebody's just wanting to grab you and lift you up and hug you and squeeze you. You know, it's definitely that energy, Cancers. Okay, and that's who's thinking of you right now. You do have a reversal here that's coming out. So we're going to see what that is. The love song in reverse, yeah. Yeah, of course it is. That's the old energy. I thought it would be. It's going to be really difficult for you to separate from this old energy, Cancers, purely because they are absolutely fucking determined to keep a hold on to you. All right, possessiveness off the charts. If it was in the upright, let love's melody inspire your dance together, harmony, rhythm, and in sync. Yeah, this other person, they're not in sync with you. They're the older energy, the one that you're trying to split from, escape from. You're not a vibrational match for each other. You're just not. Okay, and they're thinking of you also. So you've got two energies here who are thinking of you heavy, the older one and the new one. It's proper light and dark here that's coming out of this read. What else for Cancers? For who is thinking of our Cancerian collective and why, please? Okay. Imperfections. Love is a beautiful mess. Embrace its imperfections. So this is a reminder that not everything is going to be 100% perfect 100% of the time. Okay, that's an unrealistic expectation. However, that's also no excuse for you to be accepting anything less than what you actually deserve. That doesn't mean to say that you have to put up with any sort of disrespect. Okay, never ever put up with disrespect, ever. And then you've got sparks. Keep the sparks flying, surprise each other with gestures of love. Beautiful. So somebody's wanting to surprise you here with beautiful gestures of love. Now, I'm not speaking on overly grand, ridiculous gestures of love. Nothing like that. This is more the good person who's thinking of you. They're wanting to demonstrate, show you their love and their appreciation for you. Okay, right, can you tell us more about... Thank you. Okay, the quill. Get back to basics. And the battle in reverse. You feel something is lacking in your life. Perhaps love, money, or goals. Okay. Interesting. So it's time for you to get back to basics. Oh, I see. They're telling me to put that one there. Okay. Right. Yeah. The funnel. A period of frustration, off-center, lessons to be learnt. Okay. I'm feeling this energy really strong, Cancers, okay? That heaviness is coming back in. And to be honest with you, if you get caught up in the negativity, it potentially might sabotage the beautiful new love energies that you got coming in. Okay, so I will tell you what it is that's going on, but I do not want you getting caught up in it or stuck on it or anything like that. It's more of be aware that it's going on, behind your back. Okay, be aware of it, but don't get stuck on it. Does that make sense? So when Spirit's asking here for you to get back to basics, They're asking for you to try not to complicate the situation, even though it's already a really complicated situation. There's no need to complicate it any further, okay? You're probably going to be best served going total no contact with that older person, rather than trying to do your usual, which is maintain this it's like you're trying to be reasonable with them, but they are unreasonable, so you're not going to be able to be reasonable with the unreasonable. So trying to have a reasonable conversation with that older energy is just not going to work out, okay? Again, got to emphasize, when all's said and done, you have to do what you feel is the best thing for you to do, okay? But for you to try and remain friends with that older person, or, you know, remain... you know, it's just you're trying to do the decent thing here. I can see that, I can feel that. You're trying to do the decent thing, but it's telling you, any amount of decency that you show this person, they're going to take that as a weakness, or they're going to try and exploit that. Okay. So that's why you're needing to take things back down to basics. Now, also, the new energy is wanting to try something really quite interesting with you here. And this is about taking life itself back to basics. So this new energy has got this... little fantasy on the go, that, you know, you could go get a little bit of land somewhere, you could work the land, you know, grow food, raise animals, taking it back to basics that way. It's a really interesting, nice energy, okay? So the newer love, the new love that's thinking of you, they're really traditionally minded, okay? They don't like being beholden to oh gosh, how much can I say? Because it's still on YouTube, isn't it? Oh man. Let's just say oh yes, okay, they're saying go off grid. Just say go off grid. So this person loves the idea of living a little bit more off grid than what they are right now, and they're hoping that you're going to be down for that, okay? So yeah, can you tell us more about this energy for Cancers, please? Can you tell us more about who this person is for Cancers, for the new love for Cancers? Can you tell us more? Thank you. Temperance, yeah, it's probably a Sagittarius, or they might have like a Sagittarius Venus or something. But again, they're saying, yeah, even though it's my fantasy to go a little bit more off grid with you Cancers, and I'm hoping that you're going to be down for that, I'm still realistic as well, and I know that it's going to take time, it's going to take patience. They are determined though. They are determined to build this beautiful new life with you. Okay, they're saying that literally anything's possible. With enough time, with enough patience, with enough determination, then anything's possible. Yeah, strength. Now that one's come out a little bit off center. So that's about courage, being courageous. And again, something like this person's plan, that takes a lot of courage. Okay, that's why not many people do it. I know a lot of people have got that fantasy, but not a lot of people can actually work it in their life in real time. Like for a lot of people, it still will always only ever remain a fantasy, because of the way that things are set up in modern times. The way that things are set up for us, it's really difficult, isn't it, to break free from the grid. Yeah. Read between the lines, because basically almost everything that we do is it requires us to be on the grid somewhat. Like, classic example, this is going on YouTube. Yeah? Classic example. So not everybody is going to be able to go completely off grid, and it takes a lot of courage to be able to make it work. So that I feel is the reason why that strength card came out off center. Can you tell us more about this energy for Cancers, please? For the new energies. You could also be dealing with a Leo. Either way, this person, I mean, if they don't have a lot of fire in their chart, then they're just a fiery, passionate individual. There's someone who is very much willing to take the necessary risks. There's someone who is definitely action orientated. Okay, it's certainly not a person who's going to have a lot of wonderful ideas and never do anything with them. They're certainly not that way inclined. They're definitely very action orientated. Judgment, Knight of Swords and the Ten of Swords. This new love energy is wanting to know what's happening with the older energy, with the older toxic person that you have been or had been dealing with. Okay, they're wanting to know basically, is it over yet? Is it finished yet? Are they going to stop bothering us yet? Okay, Judgment, Knight of Swords and the Ten of Swords. They're basically, they're wanting more information off you about the old situation that you were dealing with, so that they can know what to expect, basically. Like, they're just wanting to know, can we expect more trouble? Are we going to get more trouble off that other person? Or have they got the message now? Is the message loud and clear? Are they going to sod off and leave us be? Okay. And apparently you have that information, or you will have that information, that this new love is going to want to offer you. Okay. Yeah. Really interesting stuff so far. So this feels like this is the older energy. Alright, so the way that I divvy up the table for these reads, we've got who, why, and what will they do. For your read, Cancers, Spirit's changed it, and I can see that straight off. That Spirit's changed the layout of this table. You've got the new love, the old love, and what to expect next. So your read is really unique from the other 11 signs in that way. Okay, so I'm going to respect what Spirit's laid out in front of us, and I'm going to continue to follow through the reading with your new love, your older love, and what to expect next. Okay, rather than my usual way of doing it, because I cannot and I wouldn't go against what they're wanting anyway, because ultimately it's their message for you. It's not my message for you. It's Spirit's message for you. I'm just the go-between. Okay, so if that's the way that Spirit wants to give you the message, then we're going to be respectful of that, and that's what we're going to do. So the old love, battle in reverse. The older person, yes, they absolutely, they're saying that they are an empty vessel. Okay. Now, with it coming out in reverse, this older person, should we just call them corrupt person and then good person over here, right? So the corrupt person, they're like, yeah, I know I'm an empty vessel. I know that. I know that. And I know that only Cancer can fill that void for me, right? So again, straight away it tells you everything that you need to know about them and their way of thinking, right? So what they're going to do, and they are going to try and do everything in their power to basically try and keep you under their control. Because, and they are freaking out. They are freaking out because they're like, Cancers, they were the one that was filling my energetic void. I felt like I had a purpose, and without Cancers, I'm just empty. I'm nothing. You know, they might even tell you that, Cancers. Oh, I'm nothing without you. You know, how bleh is that? Like, really? Can you tell us more about this older energy, the corrupt person's energy towards Cancers then, please? What is it the Cancers need to know? Two of Wands and the Two of Cups. So Spirit's saying, Cancer, you really need to know that that corrupt person is coming up with a plan here to try and get back in a union with you. Okay, they're coming up with a plan. I don't know what that plan is right now. I am feeling a lot of emotional blackmail, a lot of making you feel bad for them. But they are trying to come up with a plan to get their hooks back into you. What else does Cancers need to know about the corrupt person's energy towards them, please? Five of Wands reversed. They're going to try and restore harmony. Well, there's a joke, because it wasn't really a harmonious situation in the first place. How can they restore something that was never in existence in the first place? Okay. Is this in their head? They're going to try and restore harmony? What else does Cancer need to know? Thank you. Whatever these are, they came out off center. Summer solstice, the pinnacle of success, and the Four of Swords, time for non-action. Spirit's telling you, don't take the bait, don't rise to it. Okay. Don't rise to it. So you've got this corrupt person is going to try and enact on their plan on getting you back in a relationship with them within the next few weeks. Okay, with this summer solstice card, it's actually a timing card, and the timing is within the next few weeks. All right. You've not to take the bait. You mustn't respond. You mustn't react. Okay. It's possible that this person's currently giving you the silent treatment. That's also part of the plan. The silent treatment is designed to make you freak out and panic about them and worry about them. Again, don't take the bait. Okay. If they've gone ghost, let them. You mustn't go chasing after them because they've gone ghost. Alright, it's all part of a trick. It's part of a ploy. Okay, so can you tell us more about what's coming up next for Cancers, please? In love. A period of frustration or a time of frustration, lessons to be learnt. Yeah, so this person refuses to learn their lessons, whereas you're quite the opposite, because you're very much once bitten, twice shy. You're going to be enjoying the new connection here. You're going to be enjoying having your love and your gestures of love being reciprocated. There's definitely a very passionate energy here between yourself and the new individual. And yes, you should absolutely enjoy that, okay? Really lean into it. What's next for Cancers, please? The deck's gone a little bit weird. It's like all of a sudden it feels really heavy. Five of Swords. That might be why. That's definitely why. Yes. I said it felt heavy. Five of Swords. And the Five of Pentacles. Yeah. Okay, here's the thing. Now I am going to have to be careful here. If I was on the other platform, I'd be able to say it freely. but it's on YouTube, so I can't say it freely. You got to read between the lines of what I'm going to say next. You got to fill in the blanks for yourself, okay? What's next for you, Cancers? There is a threat incoming. And I have had this deck for a long time. I've never, ever, ever once gotten this message that's come out. I'm getting it for you. There's a threat that the corrupt person is about to make towards you. They're not threatening you. They're threatening themselves in your direction and blaming you. Okay? Which goes along the lines of, I'm nothing without you. What's the point in carrying on? They're going to threaten themselves and blame you for it. Right? That's what's coming up next. I've got to give it to you honestly. So here's the thing, Cancers. Number one, if this person does carry through with their threat, which I doubt, I very much doubt, because I'm going to stop there. I'm on the wrong platform to be going into it. If they do follow through, that's not on you. That is not on you at all. Right? That's on them. So their decision is on them. And for them to try and lay that at your door and to have that on your conscience for the rest of your life is completely and wholly inappropriate. Right? Because they and they alone are responsible for their own actions. Right? So that's the first thing. The next thing that Spirit wants you to know is they're full of shit anyway. And that is part and parcel of the emotional manipulation that this person has been planning. Oh, well, if I say this to Cancers, well, obviously, because Cancer's so sweet, kind, and loving, Cancer's not going to want that for anybody. So Cancer is going to come running back to me if I threaten to do that. Of course Cancers would, because that's the way that Cancer is. Yeah? That's what's going on in their head. Do not fall for it, Cancers. Don't fall for it. And the new person that you're currently with has probably even told you that this corrupt person that you used to deal with, what their next stage, what their next part of the plan is going to be. And you might have gone, oh no, that's just a little bit too dramatic. But the new person was right. Your new person has got this person's number, like they've gotten down to a T. Okay? So trust the new person with this one, and trust Spirit with this one, Cancers. The corrupt individual, there is nothing that they would not say if they thought it was going to work, if they thought it was going to get you back, if they thought that, they could get you back under their control. All right, it's not out of the question at all. It really, really isn't. Again, they refuse to learn their lessons. Okay. What else? The Cancers. Thank you. Yeah, the 6 of Wands off center. So here's the thing, Cancers. While everyone else is sending you congratulations, and while everyone else is happy for you, ecstatic for you even, that you finally found a decent, kind, honest, loving human being to share the rest of your life with, not everybody is going to be happy for you. Okay? And they're also saying that this corrupt person, they're not going to be happy for you ever about anything. Okay? Because it's just not in their... It's just not part of their makeup. It's not part of who they are to be happy for other people. They're incapable of being happy for other people. You want to see that energy again? You know? Like, it's crazy. Your focus needs to be on yourself and the new connection, okay? At the bottom of the deck is the sun, yeah. Remain joyful, hopeful, optimistic, okay? The sun indicates a burst of energy, it's vitality, it's success. It is the green light from the universe here, okay? And at the bottom of this deck is the 8 of Wands, which is something's moving quick. I feel that this is Spirit's way of telling you, Cancers, that you're needing to move quick, all right? You need to move quick. You need to make quick decisions. You need to act quickly and stick to your decisions as well. What else for Cancers, please? Thank you. Okay, creativity and discovery. This one is your healing message. One of the ways the divine wants to connect with you is through creative expression. It gets you out of your busy mind to feel, listen, and know how best to flow the energy through you. You're being called to tap into your creative side to reconnect and discover many talents. Be open to the process and let it flow without judging yourself. Yeah, so allow all of the energies to flow to you and through you without you judging yourself, okay? Cancers, you do tend to be your own, I want to say, worst critics. I would put Virgo in that category as well, okay? Like, you and Virgo are proper on the same team when it comes down to being overly self-critical. And Spirit's asking here for you not to do that, okay? Allow your creativity to flow, allow your imagination to run free, okay? Avoid this overly critical side, because again, that corrupt person, they're just basically waiting to try and exploit the fact that you're overly critical of yourself. Number 16, I am perceptive. You have an inquisitive mind that allows you to uncover important truths. You have a special ability to read into other people's feelings. A wisdom seeker and your angels ask to share your knowledge for the benefit of others. So there's someone in the physical realms, another person, who is going to be asking you here for your advice, for your wisdom. And they're hoping that you're going to give your advice and your wisdom freely. And you've also got your you've got new spiritual information here that's coming in towards you as well, Cancers. So remain perceptive and receptive. Okay. Right. What else for Cancers, please? Oh, look. You've got literally your own sign has come out. Okay, you could be dealing with another Cancerian, or that's straight up your energy and you being in your element. Okay, you have the letter U. You also have inspire. So that could also be Spirit's way of saying, hey, Cancers, yes, you inspire. So you're very inspirational. You inspire others. You inspire others to be better people. Okay, right. You also have the hamster. So again, very spiritual energies here. You have the infinity symbol, which means can be about the magician energy. So you're manifesting. You've got your spiritual team on your side here that's helping you to manifest. But this is also, it can also be about soul family, okay, soulmates, that sort of thing. Very heavy soulmate energy around you at this time. They're also saying to remember that your soul is eternal and your physical is temporary. Okay, and then you have the mushroom symbol. So that can be about magic. It can be about healing, healing with magic, magic healings, anything like that. I am getting a strong magic energy for you guys for this particular mushroom. Now this mushroom's come out for like 3 other signs, and all of them have had a different message with it. Okay, so your message with this one, it's about magic, as in energies, magics. Okay, you are magic. You're very healing. Okay, right, let's pull you a shitty deck card, and then we can close out your reading. Right, what's going on for Cancers? What does Cancer need to know, please? Okay. Be thankful for all of the shitty people in your life, because they've shown you exactly who you do not want to be. Ouch. Man. I Spirit wasn't screwing around there with that one, were they? Yeah. Okay, that is what I have for you, Cancers. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page is back up and running, so please do go join us over there for all of the free bonus content. And of course, my links to everything that I've mentioned, you're going to find all of that in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Leo, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of December. So we're going to be taking a look at who is thinking about you and why. As always, please use your own discernment, okay? Don't force anything to fit with your situation. If you know that the message isn't right for you, then it's just not your message, okay? Just leave it be. The worst thing anyone can ever do is sit there and take offense at a general read. Okay, it's daft, right? So, first message out, perfect moves. Keep the spirit of play and fun alive to be closer. This is flirty, graceful, and easy energy. So the person who is currently thinking of you right now, either they are quite laid back and easygoing, or they're doing their best to show that particular front. Okay, they could be trying to act easygoing. Mend souls, love with purpose, heal with compassion, empathy, forgive, and renew. Okay, possibly someone who's trying to play it quite coy and laid back, in the hope that they can have a renewal with you here. It's very possible. It could just be a very empathetic soul. You will have to forgive me, Leo. I'm not running on 100% efficiency today. There is a bit of germs going around again. And yeah, I've definitely picked something up again. So I'm not running on 100%. I am going to get my words all muddled up and backwards. Right, distance. Challenges that create space between you. Long haul, out of touch. It is possible that this person is thinking long term. Okay, maybe you've got them thinking, okay, so yeah, I want to be with Leo. I want to be with Leo for the long term. They want to go the distance with you here. Okay, what else for Leo? Sacrifice. Interesting. Love may come with sacrifices. Evaluate what you're willing to give up, and adventure. Yeah, this is Leo. This is someone who is willing to give up their current life or current lifestyle in order to be with you. Okay, it's like they're sitting there really considering what it's going to take to be in a relationship with you, what it is that they're going to have to surrender in order for that to happen. This could be someone who lives quite a distance from you, and they're thinking, okay, well, I'm going to have to sell up and move so I can be with my Leo. Okay, that is the way of thinking of this person. They're trying to remain optimistic about it because obviously they have roots, they have connections where it is that they're currently at. They have a life where it is that they're currently at. And they're sitting there going, I'm going to have to give all of this up. All of this that I've got going on right now. Move everything, move my entire life, or rebuild my entire life to be with Leo. This energy could be reversed. This could be you considering doing all of that in order for you to be with your person. Okay, so do keep in mind that these energies, they can be flipped. All right, whoever it is this going through that thought process of everything that they potentially need to give up in order to be in a relationship with you, they're saying with this adventure energy, it's going to be worth it. It's going to be worth it. It's like literally any sacrifice that they have to make, they're willing to do it. Okay. Right, so let's take a closer look into this energy. Can you tell us more for Leo? Yeah. There is a little bit of resistance here that's coming through. It might be on your part. It could be feeling a little bit maybe guilty, a little bit uncomfortable with the fact that this person is willing to give up so much in order to be with you. Because there is this resistance that I'm feeling quite strongly. Okay, and then you've got the funnel, a period of frustration and lessons to be learned. Yeah, so there are frustrations, and I feel that it's due to the sheer amount of time that all of this is going to take. Okay, someone's trying to remain focused. They're trying really hard not to allow their frustrations to get the better of them. Okay, the scales in reverse, keep your life in balance. Yeah, in reverse. This person, like I've already said, they're not feeling in balance right now. They're not feeling great right now. It's indicating to me that they're going to need a little bit more from you, which could be a little bit more encouragement, perhaps. It definitely does feel like they're looking to you for some reassurance that everything's going to be okay, some reassurance that that they're not making a mistake, because this is a huge deal, you know. People don't tend to just give up their entire lives and move. It could be 10 miles, it could be 20 miles, it could be 200 miles, it could be 600 miles. People don't tend to do that on a whim, okay? And when people are going through that process of relocating everything, they do need that reassurance that they're not making a mistake. Because if it were a mistake, that would be a massive mistake. Massive. So that's why these scales have come out in the reversed position, because they are looking for a little bit of reassurance. Oh. Okay. This game right here, we're not doing this. Okay, we're not doing this. The reason why they all came out is not to read them, okay? I can tell the difference. It's because of the sheer amount of energy that this key wanted to come out of the deck with, okay? So if I was to read all of these cards to you, I would be misleading you because they're not part of your message. The energy that they came out with was part of the message, but the cards themselves, I guarantee you, it's not part of your message, okay? It's just in case anyone gets upset with me and they're like, why aren't you reading all their cards? Because I'm not supposed to, okay? Like, I've been doing this a really long time. I know the difference. I know the difference. Look what came out. The key. Successful outcome to your problems. Key to a new home, key to a new life, key, particularly, to a new adventure. It's beautiful energy, really, really beautiful. So ultimately, we see you and this individual doing everything within your power to ensure that this process goes as smoothly as it possibly can. It is a challenge. Of course it's a challenge. That's not an easy thing to do. And that is going to require both people chipping in, being on the same page. Okay. What else? Can you tell us about this energy for Leo, please? Can you tell us more? Interesting. Right, they're saying no. But I'm to look at the direction of the cards. So they're pointing off. So there's a change of direction. It's being redirected also. Yeah, the Hangman. Again, that can indicate sacrifice. A change of direction when it comes down to sacrifice. A change of mindset possibly when it comes down to the sacrifices that are needing to be done here. Could also be dealing with a Pisces, but you don't have to be. Can you tell us more about this person for Leo? Whoa. Yeah. It's, I'm gonna have to... There is weird energy here that's going on. Okay. Again, with the way that the decks are handling. It isn't stop and start. I think it's panic. I think it's panic. Especially with the way that this particular deck is handling at the moment. It feels like panic. I don't want to say cold feet. They're not getting cold feet. It's not that kind of panic. It's panic more to do with the logistics of things, the practicalities of things. And Ten of Wands. They're panicking in case... Because there's only so much that you can do to help this person, right? They're panicking in case they're not going to be able to pull it off. In case they're not going to be able to see it through to the end. Even though their intent is literally, I will do anything in my power to be with my Leo. They're still panicking in case something goes wrong. Because we've got a lot that's going on here at the same time with the Ten of Wands. Like that's a lot for any one person to take on. So it's almost as if they're trying to think everything through here with this Hangman. I feel that what they actually need to do here, Leo, is to break things off into smaller chunks rather than trying to take on everything at once. Because there is the energy of feeling overwhelmed, and that's why they're panicking. Can you tell us more about this energy, please? The Leo. The person who's thinking of Leo. I just heard that they're worried in case you change your mind, because it is a lot of work. The King of Swords, mind over matter. Okay. There might be some sort of legal issue here that's holding things up, that's holding up the whole process. Because the King of Swords energy, it can indicate law, lawyers, solicitors, red tape, the need to do things legally, the need to do things by the book, waiting for some kind of decision here that comes back from a person or an establishment of authority. Okay, King of Swords energy is really, really authoritarian. Like massively authoritarian. That's why it's associated with legal eagles and that kind of world, you know. It's very regimented, stern, precise, by the book energy. Okay. This one says mind over matter. The Magician, the resourceful creator with the Magician, the Tower, and the Four of Swords. Okay. Here's the thing. If there are legal issues involved with this, they're telling you not to get involved with that side of it. Okay. They're telling you don't interfere with anything to do with the legal side, because potentially you could make things worse. Okay. And they mustn't interfere with the legal side of anything either, because same deal. They'll end up making things worse. So if this is about like a green card or anything like that, to try and rush the process, that would be a bad plan. A very, very bad plan. See, with this Tower and the Four of Swords, that to me feels a lot like advice. To just let this situation here play out without any interference. Okay. I'm also getting a bit of a side message here. That someone is trying to make another person bankrupt. I don't know why that's coming through. And again, it's not going to resonate for absolutely everybody, okay? But it definitely is a time for non-action when it comes down to red tape and other legal processes. Right. Definitely. You could be dealing with a Gemini, a Virgo, an Aries, Libra, but you don't have to be. This person's waiting for the right time to have certain matter-of-fact discussions with other people that they're dealing with. I don't feel that they've let the people of their soon-to-be old life know what's going on yet. I don't think they have. Because this person's saying, if I tell them too soon that I'm leaving and I'm going to be with Leo, it's going to cause problems. That's why I'm not saying anything to any of them lot yet. I'm going to wait, and I'm going to wait until it's too late for them to do anything. Okay. Can you tell us more about the why for Leo? Oh, King of Cups and the Nine of Swords. Yeah, this person definitely loves you, Leo. Like, there's no question of how much they love you here. They're very dedicated to you. That they're saying that they're going to dedicate their lives here to being with you. It's just they seahorses there. The seahorses is a really powerful symbol, much like the swans. Very, very dedicated, very loyal. And then the Nine of Swords, they're stressed. They're full of anxiety. Their anxiety is keeping them awake at night. Anxiety to do with that other bunch of people that they have to have this conversation with. The conversation being, I'm leaving. What else can you tell us for the why? Thank you. Yeah, the Four of Wands, celebrating union, and the Five of Cups, an unwelcome change. Somebody's not going to be happy for them. And they know it. That's why they're resisting here. That's why they're waiting until the very last minute to have that discussion with those other people. They know that they're not going to get any support. They know that it's potentially going to kick off a lot of drama here. Because those that they're currently dealing with in their soon-to-be old life, they don't like change. They don't like change at all. And tell us more about the actions of this person. Yeah, the Star. To go with adventure and successful outcome to your problems. The Star, that's wish fulfillment. Aquarius energy. They're going to make it work. Yeah, the Two of Coins. Rebalancing their lives, restructuring their lives here. So they felt completely out of whack, out of balance and uncertain here, with the scales in the reversed position. And then they're rebalancing and recollaborating themselves with this Two of Coins. Yeah, the Six of Wands. A positive outcome here. Definitely. So this sacrifice, this life change, worth it. Absolutely worth it. Can you tell us more? Their actions towards Leo. Their actions. Top 3. Okay. Their strength. Your major arcana. The Ace of Wands in the upright and the Five of Wands. Yeah. Yeah. This person, they're defending you, or they will be defending you in your absence, because there's all these other people here basically, I just heard degrading. So they could be, those other people could be degrading you, or they're degrading your person. or degrading their decision making. Your person knows how to handle them though. And they're still going to go for it. In spite of the arguing, the chaos, in spite of what it is that the opposition, if you will, has to say about it. I mean, it's nothing to do with anyone else anyway. I don't know why people seem to think it's okay to interfere in the lives of others. But somebody that your person's dealing with seems to think it's literally their job to interfere in your person's life. And it isn't. And they're going to be getting told that. Yeah, the Three of Cups at the bottom of the deck. That there's someone else involving themselves in this huge decision that you and your person are making together as a couple. There's a third energy here. But definite. You two are going to be together. There's no two ways about it. What else for Leo? Whoa. Isolation and lonely. Okay. There is a tendency to push people away by isolating yourself from uncomfortable situations. Look into new ways to break down the walls to create better ways to connect with others. Don't keep your light to yourself. Open up to share it. Yeah. So you can open up to this person more. They are going to be opening up to you a lot more as well. Okay. Someone is feeling lonely and isolated because of that physical distance here. But that's the problem that is being resolved as we speak. What else for Leo? That's reversed. Which one is it? 666. I am centered in the reverse. Yeah, because somebody isn't centered, someone isn't feeling like that's 3 times now we've seen that message in this reading. Someone's feeling out of whack, out of balance, and they're freaking out a little bit. Okay, looking for reassurance. A wake-up call for you to re-examine your current situation and change the direction of your thoughts so you can raise your vibration to a more positive frequency. Yeah. So someone here is needing to remember to keep their vibration high, okay? To remain positive and centered. Okay. Right, so you have got the charm of miracles. So keep an open mind because miracles can and do happen. Here's an interesting one. X. X. There could be someone's X in the background that's applying the pressure, that's making your person feel guilty for wanting to change up their entire life. Again, keep an open mind. You have angel wings, which is all about divine protection, flight, communication, lightness, freedom. Okay, remember everybody has the freedom to choose. You have the infinity symbol, which is a marker for soulmates. Okay, so this person, they are a member of your soul tribe, your soul family. And another key, the key symbology is going to be very relevant here. Okay, the key symbology. I feel that this is Spirit's way of saying that you're both unlocking your futures. And your futures, like, you belong together, and you're unlocking the rest of your life, spending the rest of your lives together. Okay? And it's protected as well, because your key energy... Oh! I was trying... Wow! There's a symbol there. I noticed it was bent, so I tried to make it not bent, and I snapped it in my hands. There's a symbol there as well. Remember, everything that happens during the read is part of the read. Don't worry, I have replacement charms. I can go get a new one and add it to the bowl, right? Point is, as I was saying, the key can lock and unlock things, okay? So with that locking away, that would be the protection message, right? And then unlocking your lives together. Now, the fact that I broke it means that someone is absolutely, without a shadow of doubt, surrendering their old life. They're breaking off, breaking up with it. They're done with it. Okay? It isn't for them anymore. And they know that. They know their old life isn't working for them anymore. They are worried about having that conversation, though, with those from their soon-to-be past old life. Okay? Yeah, that was random. Really random. I love tarot for that. It can be so funny sometimes. Right, what else for Leo, please? What else for Leo? There we go. Right. Falling in love when you're lonely is similar to shopping when you're hungry. You end up with a bunch of shit that you don't need, so make sure that you're fed so that you're not filling your soul with a bunch of shit. Yeah. So basically, Leo, while your person is clearing out all of the old energy from their life, it's time for you to do the same. Okay? Always make sure that in any relationship, be it romantic or otherwise, that you're able to fill your own cup first, that you're able to feed yourself first. Ensure that you don't come from this place of wanting love or being desperate for love, you know. Make sure that any connections are coming from this healthy starting point, which is, you know what? I don't need anyone, but I would like to be with someone. Okay. So that's that message there. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful for someone. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page is now back up and running again, so please do join us over there for all of the free bonus content, and my links to everything that I've just mentioned you're going to find in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Virgo, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of December. So please do remember to only take the messages that are meant for you and leave what isn't yours for someone else, okay? So we're taking a look at who is thinking about you and why, and are they going to take any kind of actions towards you as well, okay? So who's thinking about our Virgo collective and why? Who's thinking of Virgo? Oh, random. Okay. It's four cards. Okay, coming around. Hoping for another chance and wanting to try again. So someone has regrets here. Someone's looking to reconcile with you, Virgo. Okay. Plan ahead. Prepare for a rainy day and stay flexible. So you don't want to hear from this person. You have no interest in connecting with this person ever again. Adapt, foresight, and invest. You've probably already felt this person's energy coming back around, Virgo. You've probably already been able to intuit this for yourself. Okay. So plan ahead, think ahead. How are you going to respond, if you're going to respond at all? Perfect moves. Keep the spirit of play and fun alive to be closer. Flirty, graceful, easy. So this is saying for you to make a point of being happy. Make a point of showing that you're happy. Make a point of letting it be known to this person that you're not bothered. You're not bothered. That this person doesn't bother you. That they have no effect on you. Okay. Even if they do bother you. Even if they make you angry, furious, upset, tearful. Don't give them that information. The only information you should put out there is that you're happy, you're flirting with life. You could be flirting with someone else, you know, enjoying new connections, enjoying new experiences in life. Put to the forefront this easygoing attitude. Timeless elegance. You're always beautiful to someone who loves you. So remain confident, remain real, and keep your standards high with this timeless elegance energy. At the bottom of the deck is the Ever After. Having the fortitude to create a lasting love. So this is you being focused on long term. This is you making an investment. Considering who it is that you're going to grow old with. Maybe this is the person that you imagined yourself growing old with, but that never happened. It never happened because they left. Or there was some sort of split, some sort of separation. If there wasn't a separation, this energy right here would not have come out. You probably imagined yourself growing old with this person. What else can you tell us for who is thinking about our Virgo collective and why? What else can you tell us for who's thinking? Whoa, that was quite abrupt. So with that abrupt energy, Virgo, I feel that this person can be quite pushy. You've got destiny that's coming out. The reunion with your twin flame is a destined event. You might have thought that this person was your twin flame. I feel you've already found your ever after. You've already found your destined connection. or you very soon will. It isn't with this person who's coming back round for a second or third or fourth chance, though. It's not with them. I feel that they're just a complication right now. At the bottom of the deck is dressing up, yeah, putting your best foot forward. Making it obvious to anyone and everyone who is watching, and someone is watching. They're watching you. You're making it obvious you don't affect me. I'm not sitting on the couch crying into my ice cream. No, I'm going out, I'm having fun, I'm having a blast, I'm having a good time. I'm out with my friends, people that I love and trust. An opportunity to dress up and party, fun times ahead. It's possible that when you're off out in your adventures, I mean, we've got the season of festivities kicking off. There's going to be work dues all over the show. There's going to be family events all over the show. 'Tis the season for the festivities, right? And then you're going to have New Year that follows after that. Plenty of opportunity to go out, dress up, socialize, meet new people. Expand on your horizons. This season, I do feel strongly, Virgo, that you are going to meet your ever after. I do feel that. Your energy right now is very elegant, is very well thought out, is very well put together. Your energy right now is definitely not that of desperation. It isn't. Because you've learnt that anyone who has got predatory intent, they're going to pick up on that desperation almost immediately. And that they would make a beeline for you. You're not interested in that energy anymore. That's why you've changed up your own energy. That's why you're coming from this place of timeless elegance. You're not making so much of a show of yourself where it looks like you're overcompensating. No. No. You've thought this through. You're making the perfect moves. You've thought this through. You know exactly how to move, how to conduct yourself. You know exactly what it is you're doing here, Virgo. And it's very good. And because you've changed up your energy, you are attracting new, solid, well-meaning individuals into your sphere of influence. You are attracting that. If you haven't already attracted it in, you're definitely attracting it in. And you've got this person here who's watching all of this play out. And they're watching as you move on with your life. And they're watching as you're getting yourself all glammed up, dressed up, whatever the case is. They're witnessing this because they're spying on you. You could have put something in place here preemptively because you figured this person would be back. Or you figured that this person would be watching you and looking at you. You already had that feeling that they weren't going to be able to stay away. So you've put some kind of plan ahead here, preemptively. Almost like a mini preemptive protection package of some kind that you've put in place. I don't know what the details of that is. But you do, because you're the one that put it in place. If they come back, I'm going to do this, that, and the next. If they send me a message, I'm going to do this. What else can you tell us about who it is that's thinking of our Virgo collective? Thank you. This one just came out for Taurus, believe it or not. Which is spooky because it's literally, it's the entire deck. You can tell because of the sheer size of it all. There's my hand, there's the deck. You can see it's a complete deck. And this one's literally just come out for Taurus. And I don't know if the camera was at the right angle for you to see, but it actually also came out in the reversed position. I had to turn that over so that it'd be facing in the upright position. It was reversed. The exact same as Taurus's energy. You could be dealing with a Taurus, you could have strong Tyrian placements in your own chart, probably your Venus or your Moon. Likely going to be your Venus, if anywhere. This is someone acting in a way that is ridiculous. This person is being ridiculous. Remember, it was reversed, so it's the extreme version of that energy. It's the extreme. This person's doing something extremely ridiculous. You tell us more about the why? Vulture. Why, Virgo? Why? Why are they thinking of you? Why are they coming back? Because they're a fucking vulture. I'm not going to mince my words. Why waste my time? Why waste your time? This person's a vulture. Depression, anxiety, worry that someone is against you. So this someone is very, very paranoid. Really paranoid that everybody's against them all the fucking time. Their life is hard because everybody else is making their life difficult. Oh, it couldn't possibly be because of consequences of their own decision making. No, it couldn't possibly be because of that. No, their life is hard because of everyone else. This is a victim. Now, I would never, ever make light of someone's anxiety or someone's depression. I have certain struggles with those things myself. Okay? I'm not reading this from my pretend ivory tower. Okay? I'd never make light of someone's depression or anxiety ever in a million years. What I'm telling you is this energy is demonstrating to me that this person's problems are largely of their own making. And yet they still play the victim. So now we've got a situation here, Virgo, where you're off out on your jollies, as you should be, as you have every right to be. You're off out there making the best of your life, making the most of your life, putting your best foot forward, making sure that whatever situation played out between yourself and this person, it's not going to drag you down because it dragged you down for far long enough. You're taking your power back. This individual can see that you've taken your power back. They can see that you're looking better than you have ever looked. They're seeing that your confidence is at an all-time high. And then they remember, I'm no longer with Virgo. I am missing out. Yeah, they are missing out. But that's a them problem. That's not a you problem, that's a them problem. My issue with this energy, Virgo, is because you're living your best life, now all of a sudden, oh, I'm going to go call Virgo. Oh, I'm going to go see Virgo. Oh, I'm going to ask what Virgo's up to. Whoever this is, they already know what you're up to because they're watching you. They don't need to contact you to find out that information. They already know it. They can already see it. They're coming back round to see if they can. Because you've got it all going on and they do not. They are acting ridiculous. Their behavior is ridiculous. What actions will this person take towards Virgo? What actions will this person take towards Virgo? It's kind of like one last stab at control. Valley. Deep personal strength and peace that assures success with the Valley. This person probably lives somewhere up in the valleys. Again, not going to resonate for everybody. You could live somewhere where it's in a valley. I don't know. It might not be about where someone lives at all. Okay. This is going to test your strength. This is going to test your patience. This feels, because they're a vulture and a turkey, I don't know why the bird's energy is coming out to describe them, but neither of these birds are very likable. Let's be real. Why not the robin? Why not the swan? Why not the swallows? Why not the peacock? You know, all of them are far more likable, right? I guess that's just Spirit's sense of humour. This, it indicates that you're in a much better place now than where you were when you were with this person. And again, that's why they're coming back in. I feel that there's potentially a bit of an act here that's going on, where they're going to make out to you, oh, I've grown, I've matured, I found peace within myself now. It's like they've seen how you have risen, and they're trying to reach you at the place that you're currently at. But it's all fake. It's fake. If this person tries to convince you, Virgo, that they have changed, that they've adapted, that they've matured, that they've turned over a new leaf, they haven't. It's an act. Tell us more about who this person is for Virgo, that's thinking of Virgo, please. Oh. The Ace of Cups. It's someone that you used to love. Yeah, the Sun. It's someone that you used to have a lot of love and respect, maybe even admiration for. Until you figured out who they really were, of course. This person assumes that you still feel this way towards them. It's almost like they're trying to figure out, has Virgo really moved on, and I mean legitimately moved on, or is Virgo putting on an act that they've moved on? Tell us more about this energy for Virgo, please. You're not putting on an act. You are legitimately happy. You are legitimately happier without this person. Legitimately. Tell us more about this person for Virgo. Whoa, that's random. See the way that their cards want it to be known. Seven of Coins. Another 7. the Seven of Swords, and the Wheel of Fortune. Yeah. This person's very stubborn when it comes down to all the wrong things. If they had a much healthier view of the world, healthier view of life, of who they are as a person, then they would actually be able to put their qualities of being stubborn to good use. But they're stubborn when it comes down to all of the wrong things. Seven of Coins to the Seven of Swords. You're being told here that not all is as it seems. Not everything that is being said to you right now is going to be in your best interests. Because this is someone who has got their own interests in their heart, if they have one, and in their mind. It feels to me like they're making some kind of snidey-ass remark about their investment, and they're referring to you as being their investment. And the Wheel of Fortune with the Seven of Swords. So the Seven of Swords to the Wheel of Fortune. This is someone who is used to things going their own way. They have a real issue when people tell them no, when people tell them you're wrong, when people tell them you're mistaken. They have a real hard time with that. They are not respectful of the fact that you've moved on. They're not respectful of the fact that life moves, the world moves, the universe moves in cycles. They're not good with that. They're not good at letting shit go. They're very, very sneaky. And when things don't go their own way, they try to force things to go in their favor. And then they wonder why they get a slap in the face by Mummy Karma. Right? Tell us more about why. Oh, big jump. The Star. Why? Because it took them so long for them to be honest with themselves about who you are and exactly how much you meant to them. It took them far too long to figure that out. You're shining. You're shining like that northern star. You're getting a lot of attention. This person can't cope with the fact that you're getting a lot of attention and you're giving them none. They don't like that. Remember, they're a vulture. They like to play the victim. They're only in it for what they can get. Or for what they can take. Tell us more about the why for Virgo. You're shining like a superstar. Eight of Swords. A victim of their own making. There is absolutely no need whatsoever for this person to be the way that they are. None. None. This is about control. because they can no longer control you. And they're wanting that control. Full moon, 10 of coins off center, and the 4 of wands. Yeah. Spirit's possibly telling you here that this person is going to contact you within the next month, or the next time there's a full moon. So again, use your discernment, okay? But this is over. This is full moon energy. This cycle is over. Full moons are about healing, purging what is no longer needed, no longer required, and healing, releasing. It's about showing gratitude. Ten of coins off center. It's like they've got it in their head that you've taken something from them, Virgo. You've taken something from them and they're wanting it back. That's their control over you, by the way. They might even use the excuse of something material, something physical that apparently you have, that apparently belongs to them, that they're wanting back. They might even use that as an excuse to get back in touch with you. But again, it's fabricated. It's fabricated reasons, fabricated excuses, 4 of wands. They just want to see where it is that you live. They want to see where it is that you live. They've probably tried to get close to your support network as well. Your friends, your family, your co-workers. There's a homecoming here with this 4 of wands, but it's the type of homecoming that is not welcomed. It is not welcomed. You can tell us more about the actions that this person will take towards Virgo, please. Oh, sneaky. I don't know if you saw that then, but that card literally, it didn't jump out the deck. It kind of slid out the deck. So it's like this person's a slithering snake. Page of Cups. But this particular deck has got a much different meaning from the traditional Page of Cups. Look what's going on. There's a scene here with 3 people in this Page of Cups energy. And one of them is drinking the entire content of that cup and leaving the other 2 with nothing. Their actions towards you is basically to try and be as destructive as possible, but in such a way that it's going to be really fucking difficult for you to describe it to someone else. Tell us more about this person's actions towards Virgo. It's like an offer of kindness, a gesture of goodwill. But it's concealed within this selfish, greedy, evil intent to either take from you or to try and fuck things up for you. Yeah. Page of Swords off center is right there. That confirms literally that last sentence that I told you. A Page of Swords off center, that's someone spying with ill intent. That's a gossip. That's someone who doesn't give a shit about ruining another person's reputation with lies and deceit. when it's off center. They don't give a shit. There's also arrogance in this energy. When you, I mean, look at the smirk. It's the fucking smirk on his face. This person doesn't smile. They don't smile, even in photographs. They don't smile, they smirk. And it's that type of smirk where you just, oh, it makes your blood boil. Because this person is arrogant with no substance. Like, they have no reason to be arrogant. They're just arrogant for the sake of being fucking arrogant. You know? At least certain people out there have reasons to be arrogant, right? Because maybe they've achieved a lot in their life. In the face of adversity after adversity, you know? So someone like that, okay, yeah, okay. I can see why you're arrogant, that's fine. But this person, it's like they're just arrogant for the sake of it. They think they're right about abso-friggin-lutely everything, and they're not. They're not right about anything. They just assume shit about people. They assume shit about you. They speak to others off of their own assumptions that they've made on other people. And this is the action that they're going to take towards you. Making assumptions about you, about your life, and then gossiping to other people, and none of it's true. None of it's true. Yeah, Queen of Swords at the bottom of the deck. I can see your response to this individual is keeping them far the hell away from you. And if you have to communicate with this person, if you have no other choice but to communicate with this person, you're going to do it in such a way that is very careful, very calculated, very well thought out. That is done in such a way that it cannot possibly be mistaken as anything else. Yeah. Page of Cups again. That Page of Cups, it keeps coming out. It's like they think that you're naive. You're not. You're going to be naive enough to fall for their fake sweetness, for their fake niceties. I don't know. I don't know why some people think the way they do. It's absolutely incredible to me. You know, it's mind-blowing. What else? Can we have a healing message for Virgo? I just heard Libra. Someone's dealing with a Libra. What else for Virgo? Okay, I'm going to have to shuffle that deck again. What else for Virgo? Thank you. Your healing message is soul, family, and strength. So you will find strength within your soul family. Okay. Finding your soul family is a blessing that reaps many benefits. You're being asked to reach out and explore to find your soul connections. They will feel familiar, safe, and trusted when you meet them. Send out your intention to connect with your soul family and see who comes your way. Yeah. There is strong soul family energy around you at this time. Even if you can't see them yet in the physical, just know that they are here, okay? You're attracting your tribe. What else for Virgo? What else for Virgo? 77. The number 7 is going to be significant for you guys this month. I am brave. Remain brave. Okay. It is time to move on from the old patterns, old habits, and old fears. Now is the time to walk in the direction of your biggest desires and ambitions. Now is the time to be bold and brave. Yeah, don't get pulled back into this mess of a person. Okay. Now is the time for you to be brave and to keep moving forward, away from this person's influence. Okay. So you have got the letter S. You have Q. You've got A. SQA. Okay. You've got Aquarius. You probably couldn't see that very well. Aquarius, there you go. You've got Gemini. You've got Libra, there it is. I knew I felt that energy. There it is, right there. And you have Scorpio. Okay. And then, oh, you've also got Pisces as well. It's come out on a different charm. Pisces. I'm hearing Pisces Venus. You have best friend. Best friend with a little paw print. This could be a situation that involved an ex-best friend. For some. Not necessarily an ex-romantic love. Okay? Again, just take it as it resonates. But with the paw print, it indicates that you could have a best friend in animal form that's helping to support you, that's helping to protect you and helping to keep you strong. And of course, if you don't have any pets, then do keep an open mind, because your soul family, they can be animals as well. They definitely can be. And there's always stray animals everywhere of all types. They will find you. So if you're sitting there right now and you're like, well, I don't have any pets at all. Okay. Come back to me in about maybe 2 months' time and tell me that that's still true. Remember, people don't always pick the animals pick the people. And then you've got an owl. So the symbol of an owl, which is very spiritual, really spiritual. It means that your guardian angels are near. It means that you're receiving intuitive messages through your dream state. So expect intense dreams that are meaningful. Okay? And look, family. I'm always telling everybody, look, family, it's not always who you're related to, okay? Family is what you make it. Family is who you make it. It isn't restricted down to DNA connections. Not everybody has got a healthy, safe, loving, supportive family of origin, right? That's just a fact. So I'm always saying family is what you make it. And again, it ties in with the message of soul family. Soul family. You're going to meet someone, if you haven't already met them, who is part of your soul family, who you were destined to meet, who you were destined to be with. What else for Virgo? Oh. Sometimes you have to follow your brain, because your heart's dumb as shit, But sometimes you have to follow your heart because your brain is full of shitty thoughts. It's a reminder that there's a time and a place for everything. There's a time and a place for you to follow your heart, and then there's a time and a place for you to follow your brain. Okay? But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page is up and running again as normal. So please do join us over there for all of the free bonus content. And my links to absolutely everything that I've just mentioned, you will find in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Libra, thank you for joining me for your general love reading for the month of December. So we're taking a look at who is thinking about you and why. As always, please use your discernment, okay? Don't try and force anything to fit with your situation, and you only take the messages that are meant for you, okay? Right, so who is thinking about you and why? Love's wings. Okay, put aside differences and soar to the next level. Divine devotion, ascend. Now this one came out off center, okay, so it's a scattered energy. This individual is hoping, I don't know who they are, but I'm feeling a bit of an attitude towards them already. They're hoping that you two can put aside your differences. They're hoping to be able to maybe correct a wrong. I don't know. I mean, we'll have to wait and see what else comes out with this. But I'm feeling that this is a person who has done something really quite bad to you. That's just the energy that I'm picking up here. I feel that this person, similar to Gemini's situation that they're dealing with, there are some games that's being played here. Again, that's not the card that's telling me that. That's the energy that's telling me that. I don't just read the cards. I don't restrict myself just to the cards. I read the energy as well. You've got free flight. Give one another space to grow individually. Release, breathe, and clear. And there's divine match energy here. Following your destiny and a love that's meant to be. Is this a love that's meant to be? Is this why it keeps coming back round and round and round again? This person believes that you're their soulmate. I'm trying to remember who else had that. I think it was Capricorn. I can't quite recall. There is space between you and this person. Okay, this free flight energy has come out in the section of who this person is. So there's been space, there's been time to reflect, connection off center. Love is the bridge, apparently. But this one's off center, which means that the bridge is shaky. I'm just going to use my crystal there to remind me of what orientation that card came out on. Okay. Divine timing. Trust in divine timing. Love arrives when it's meant to. This is in the actions of, in the category of their actions towards you. What actions are they taking towards you? They believe now is the time, that the time is right to take action. There's something off with their energy. Okay, I'm not going to lie. There's something off with their reasons. Maybe it's completely innocent, Libra. But I am getting a strong resistance from you towards them. And I'm picking up on how your reasons are valid to be resistant, to be hesitant at letting them back in. Okay? You're going to have your reasons. You've got the eagle here that's come out off center. Triumph over troubles and obstacles. This one's saying that the situation's complicated. It isn't split down the middle. It's very, very complicated. There are certain obstacles. There are certain problems. Could be logistic problems. Could be a combination of lots of different things. Can you tell us more for Libra? Okay, yeah, we're going to take that one. Archway. New opportunities, possibilities, and paths opening up. This is why they're coming back. They believe now that they're in a better place in their lives, where they can make better decisions now. And that's why they're hoping to put past differences aside. That's why they're hoping to go to the next level with you. Because they believe now that the point that they're at in their life right now, they're just in this position now to be able to give to you. I'm not seeing that they were able to give to you before. The dog close up. Pleasure with a close friend. What will they do? They're going to try and befriend you. They're going to try and get close to you again. So we've got who, why, what will they do? Can you tell us more for Libra about who this person is first? Can you tell us more about who this person is that's thinking of Libra? Who are they? Someone feels that enough time now has passed. The world. Old cycles. The world is closing out old cycles. The world is saying, you've learned everything that there was to learn in this situation. The world is a card of victory. This person is remaining optimistic. It could be a fixed sign or a Capricorn because it's ruled by Saturn. So your fixed signs are Leo, Taurus, Scorpio, Aquarius. And the Wheel of Fortune, Sagittarius. Two major arcanas here. Two major arcana. Can you tell us more for who this person is, please? For Libra. Maybe a little bit of what they did to Libra. For a little bit of insight. Vernal equinox, dark to light. Yep. Yep. So they're trying to make amends. From dark to light. And Spirit is saying with this card that the timing of this is going to be within the next few days. So in a couple of days' time, you're going to hear from this person, King of Coins, and the new moon. A change in direction. So the dynamics of this connection or situationship, whatever the case might be, you're going to hear from this person within the next couple of days, and then the dynamic is going to change up either within the month or at the next new moon, whichever is sooner. Okay? With this King of Coins energy, it's indicating to me that this person believes themselves now to be more confident, to be more aware of their own self-worth. So maybe they had issues with like a victim complex or something like that. Okay, that was putting pressure on the situation. It's very possible. This is definitely someone who is trying to come back in. Okay, this is somebody that you know very well, Libra. They believe now that they're in a much better position here financially. They're saying that they have had huge changes in their circumstances, that things have changed. Possibly they've had some kind of an awakening here, or a realization. They found a new understanding about what it is that's important in life. And they genuinely believe that they're doing the right thing here as well with the World and the Wheel of Fortune. This person feels like you're part of their destiny. Can you tell us more about the why for Libra? Temperance. Heavy Sagittarius energy and heavy Capricorn energy coming through. Why? Because they believe it's the right time. They believe it's the right thing to do. This is someone who is trying to undo the biggest mistake of their life. And the biggest mistake of their life was not contributing to the connection with you when they should have been. It was either letting you go, that was the biggest mistake of their life, or them walking away from you. One or the other, the devil. I told you I was feeling Capricorn energy. I don't bullshit. I don't bullshit and I don't play. It's another major arcana. 4 for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Major arcana. It means that this individual is coming from a place of being serious and of wanting to be taken seriously. Now, whatever your opinion is of it, that's completely up to you, okay? What's this, devil? What's this, devil, for why? The why can also indicate some sort of an obsession, with it being the devil energy as well. 10 of Wands. Heavy load, heavy burden. Knight of Swords. Yep. The 4 of Cups and the Lovers. They've never forgotten you. They've never been able to forget you. They are obsessed with you, Libra. They are. This one's saying it's time for me to seize the day. It's time for me to seize the moment. They're saying I've already wasted far too much time here. They believe that this is a missed opportunity. They're obsessed with the fact that they're not with you. And that's what they're trying to make. That's the result that they want to see. A union. They're feeling overwhelmed here. Because remember, this is also to clarify the devil energy. They're feeling overwhelmed. I'm seeing, Libra, that this person actually listened to the shallow-minded opinions of other people. And then they threw away the best thing that was in their life because of the opinions of others. I do feel that they were being puppeteered by others. That they were shallow, that they were being easily led, easily influenced by others. They're trying to have a do-over. Again, whatever your opinion of that is, please do not take it out on me, okay? I'm just the messenger. What actions will they take towards Libra, please? They've probably had some sort of spiritual awakening here as well, Libra. What actions will they take? Thank you. Another major arcana. High Priestess. And there's your Eight of Cups. They're leaving something behind at the moment. I need to find out what that is. Oh, random. Strength in reverse. Inadequacy. Self-doubt. I literally said I need to find out what it is that they're leaving behind. They're leaving behind their victim mentality. They're leaving behind their self-doubt, their low self-esteem, their feelings of inadequacy. So that because they were feeling inadequate, that's why they were listening to these shitty opinions of shitty people and threw this relationship away. That's why they were being a follower rather than a leader. And now they're coming in with this different attitude, with this different outlook on life, with this different energy. Is it possible that we have seen the impossible? Maybe. Maybe. Is it possible that this individual has genuinely changed up their ways and has stopped being such a miserable turd? Possible. I mean, only you can be the final judge of that. What's this High Priestess? They're probably getting readings done on you, Libra. The Sun. The Sun, Queen of Wands, the Hermit, the Two of Cups, Page of Cups, and the Two of Wands. Yeah. The Hermit in this particular deck, it is about spiritual mastery. So it is possible that they have actually had a reading done on you to find out how they could have this reconnection with you, how they can get closer to you, how they can prove to you that they've changed, right? And it's no wonder you're going to have concerns about that, right? Because how many times have we heard someone go, oh, I've changed, I've done this, I've done that, you know, I've got a new outlook on life now, and it was a trick. Because the week after, they were right back to their old shit, right? How many times have we seen that? It is actually really, really rare that somebody would legitimately change and would legitimately become a better person, right? So you are going to be cautious. I can see that and I can feel that. And you are going to be distrustful of it, right? I would be too. Absolutely. So whatever you decide in this situation, Libra, you are going to have to trust your best judgment. Okay? Maybe wait and see. Maybe wait and see. But what I'm seeing here is this person has gone along. They've been getting readings done on you. And the person who's been doing their readings has told them, look, Libra is needing this, that, and the next in a loving relationship. This is what's going to make your Libra feel safe and secure within a connection. And actually, I can see that this person has taken it on board. They have taken it on board. Okay. They are feeling quite confident here. Very optimistic, very confident with the Sun and the Queen of Wands. That you're going to agree and that you're going to like what it is that you see. You're going to like the changes in them. But the million-dollar question is, are they going to be one of these rare ones who can sustain that change? Only time can tell, okay? But this person is coming in. They are coming in. So to get the heads up on that, that can only be a good thing. Because that's going to take the shock factor away. When this person does then come in, you're not going to be knocked off your feet. You know, you're already going to have it in your head what it is you're going to say or what it is that you're going to do in response to this person coming in. We've literally just taken the shock factor out of it. Okay. There is a romantic offer in here that's coming in. Because remember, we're still looking at what it is that they're going to do towards you. What actions are they going to take towards you? There's a love offering here. They're putting on the table what it is that they have visualized for the future. Union with the Two of Cups. Okay. And they have legit done a lot of soul searching here as well. So the last time you spoke to this person, they weren't treating you very good. They weren't... I can't go into the details because obviously I don't know the details, but I'm feeling that energy. And there is going to be resentment here. There is. Because you're right, they should never have done the things that they did to you in the first place. You're absolutely correct. No, they shouldn't have. But it's not like they've got a time machine and can undo it. You know? The only thing any of us can do is to do better right now. They have done a lot of soul searching. They have taken good advice on board, but not only have they done that, they've actually put that good advice into practice as well. Now, often when people claim to have changed and claim to have turned over a leaf and claimed to be better, the evidence is going to be lacking because the action isn't there. But we do see action here. There is that action here. But again, you be the final judge of that, okay? Seven of Cups, yeah. Yeah, it is going to take you aback. Like, the sheer amount of change in this person, it is going to take you aback. And it is going to take you a hot minute to sort of sit with it, to contemplate everything, to figure out what it is that you're going to need. Temperance. Temperance again, that's temperance times 2. Time, patience, balance, moderation. This is finding that inner peace. Okay, let's get a healing message. It's a bit of a strange message, that one, Libra. A bit of a strange message. And I'll be honest with you. I mean, it depends, doesn't it, entirely on exactly who this person is and what exactly they've done to you, what exactly they put you through. But I would be suspicious. You know, if that was my reading, I would be suspicious. And I would need to see solid, continuous evidence from that person that they are doing better before I make any decision about them. Healing message, courage, and taking the leap. You have to let go of something good to get something great. Taking the leap into the unknown can be scary, but you're being called to have faith in yourself and the universe. If you want to experience the next level of success, you cannot just stay comfortable. Enjoy the journey. Yeah. This is Spirit's way of saying, look, there are risks associated with everything, but you're going to have to assess the situation, assess the risks involved, and figure out if that's something that you're wanting to partake in, okay? There are risks associated with everything. Are the risks going to be worth it for you or not, okay? And again, the decision is completely and utterly yours and yours alone to make, okay? What else for Libra, please? What else for Libra? Number 24, I am generous. Now that one came out in the reversed position. So there's a closed off energy. Again, I wouldn't blame you. Okay? I would be suspicious too. You have a heart of gold and are very skilled at maintaining balanced, stable relationships. You're loyal to your loved ones and you're able to be the nurturer, the protector and provider all at once. Yeah. $1 million question is, are you nurturing, protecting and providing for yourself as well though, Libra? Okay. Right, so it's this one. You have got Aries energy here. There's the letter A. The letter Z. The letter C. You have a rose, a single rose. This is about blooming, it's growth. And also the roses have thorns for protection as well. I feel with this one that you're being told to remember your boundaries, okay? Allow things to bloom and blossom naturally, but also maintain your own personal boundaries. It's possible that this person's coming in with a gift of a rose as well. You have a feather. In fact, you have two feathers. Two feathers. Two air signs. Could be communication going back and forth. It could be you're willing to listen. You're willing to have a conversation with this person, see what it is that they say. I mean, you're not unreasonable. You're a very reasonable person. But if at any time you feel that something's off, you will end up cutting them off again. And I guess that that's a risk that they're going to have to take. So they're going to have to ensure that they're being completely and totally honest and truthful with you. Because if they're not, you're going to clock it. The feathers are also about freedom, lightness. It can also indicate that you have passed over loved ones who are keeping you safe at this time. There could be two of them. There could be two angels, two guardian angels, you know. Again, just take it as it resonates. And then you have a little baby dummy. So obviously that could mean a baby. You might have had a child with this person. Or you might have wanted a child with this person. Something to do with a child. Or this could also be this person had a bit of a tantrum and was acting like a baby. Again, you've got to take it as it resonates, okay? What else for Libra? Some people act like their shit don't stink and that they can walk all over you. But remember, everyone shits and everyone has an opinion, but the only shit that should matter is your own. And if you're regular, yeah. So this is your business, Libra. It isn't anyone else's place to tell you what you should or shouldn't do, okay? So do with that message whatever, okay? But it feels like that entire message was Spirit going, basically, okay, Libra, I think you guys should know this person's coming back in. Now the ball is in your court. What do you want to do? Alright? It isn't anyone else's place to judge you what you choose to do with this. Okay, so yeah, I do need to leave that one there, Libra. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page has now been fixed, so please do join us over there for all of the free bonus content, and the links to everything that I've just mentioned you're going to find in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Scorpio, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of December. So we are going to be taking a look into who is thinking about you and why. As always, please only take the messages that resonate with you and leave what isn't yours for someone else, okay? So who is currently thinking of our Scorpio collective and why? Embrace change and making magic. The energy behind this is very lazy, okay? You would have noticed the way that the cards come out of the deck, which is equally as important as the actual message that comes out of the deck itself. You can tell so much about the energy by the way that the deck is handling. So with this lazy energy and its embrace change and making magic, this is someone who is very thoughtful at the moment. They're probably in this place of reminiscing, okay? They haven't embraced change at all, right? It came out lazy, it came out off-center, it was scattered energy. Through challenges, true connections can flourish, journey, growth and shift, and making magic. Everything seems perfect and it's not an illusion. Trust, believe in love. This is someone who is still in this place of believing in the connection. It could be you, it could be them, okay? Again, take it as it resonates, but the title of these readings are Who is Thinking About You and Why? So the chances are going to be quite high that this is someone else's energy towards you. And then you've got an enduring bond here. A connection that lasts a lifetime. It says, put your family first and spend time together. Dear, priority and mindful. An enduring bond. This is an individual who believed that the connection was going to last forever. This is someone who feels you energetically on a very deep level. I cannot make this shit up. Long distance has come out, scattered. Love knows no distance. It transcends time and space. Now, is that not exactly what I was just saying about this person in this place of reminiscing, believing that this connection was going to last forever, feeling you on a very deep soul level? This is somebody that you're not connected to anymore, with long distance coming out. Wedding. Taking your relationship to the next level, one step at a time. Wedding. This person's intentions towards you is to come back. They're going to try and take the connection to the next level. But how are they going to do that when they cannot embrace change? It feels to me like this person has missed out a few details of whatever plan it is that they have. The mountain road, again, it's scattered energy. You're on the road to success. So this is to describe the energy of the person who's currently thinking of you right now. So we've got who are they, why are they thinking of you, and what actions are they going to take towards you. The mountain road, it's scattered. So this person knows it's not going to be easy. It's going to be a challenge. And it's going to be an even bigger challenge for them because they do struggle to embrace change. I feel, Scorpio, that this is someone who has failed completely to let you go. They failed completely. They can't embrace change. They're trying their hardest to believe in this love. They're sending love to you here from a distance. They're saying that the connection is forever, it's enduring. They're saying it doesn't matter about the physical distance. I'm going to make it work. I'm going to do everything that I can to make this work. What else? The caterpillar in reverse. What was that I was saying about failing to embrace change? This is someone who wants to go back to the past. In its upright position, it would be things will not always be this way. A change is coming. In reverse, a change has already happened. It's already happened, and they failed to embrace that change. This is someone who doesn't want to look at the reality of the situation. And the situation here is really similar to the Cancerian read that I've just done. So I don't know if you're dealing with a Cancerian or if you've got Cancerian placements in your own chart. But the energy is really, really similar. This is someone who failed to let you go. They don't want to consider the fact that your life is good, that your life, you're living a life that is successful, that is full. You're living a life where you have empowered yourself here. That you're living a life where you faced all of the challenges head on, and you made those challenges work for you. Something about this person's energy itself was challenging. The caterpillar in reverse, that's past energy. That's someone holding on to the past, someone holding on to you, someone who cannot deal with, they cannot cope with the fact that you're no longer a caterpillar. You've evolved from that caterpillar energy. They don't want to see change. They don't want to see you changing. The quill in reverse. The quill asks to go back to basics. In the reverse position, this is someone complicating things unnecessarily. This is also communication. This could be missed communication. This person's actions, they've sent you a message, or they're about to send you a message, and that message is not going to be received because it's in the reversed position. This person has sent you a letter to the wrong address, or they've sent an email to your old email account that you no longer have access to, or they've sent you a text to your old number that is now either decommissioned or belongs to someone else. The quill reversed is message not received. They also didn't receive the message that you've moved on. That's the other message not received. Someone from your past is not getting it. They're not understanding. You have moved on. They have absolutely sent you a physical message, or will be sending you a physical message. Communication is not going to reach you. That's how far behind the times this person is. They don't even have your updated information, your updated contact details. They don't have any of that. That's how far behind in the past this person is. They've not been keeping up. Tell us more. Seven of Wands. It's Leo energy. I feel this person owes you an explanation, or is wanting to give you an explanation. They feel that if they explain their side of things, if they put forward their point of view, that maybe you'd understand. But understand what? I don't understand what it is they're trying to get you to understand. Because I don't understand past energy. I don't understand people who hold on to the past for dear life. I don't understand it. They're trying to make you understand something here. The High Priestess. Four of Cups. They're trying to make you understand why maybe they ran away or they hid away. They certainly didn't give. They shirked their responsibilities. They hid away when things became challenging. They didn't try. They didn't try. They didn't try to make it work. And now they want to make magic. Now they believe in love. Now they believe in the connection. What? Now they're wanting to grow the connection. But they couldn't do that when shit was hard. They couldn't do it when it was tough. Is that what they're wanting to explain? They're wanting to explain why they acted like such a coward. Some of you could definitely be dealing with a Cancerian. You got Pisces here also. See with that letter. You've already received spiritual insights. This person is wanting to talk to you. That owl has got a scroll in its feet, in its claws. There's a scroll. It's a message. Spirit's been sending you messages that this person is on their way back. Random thoughts of this person have popped up in your head out of nowhere. Dreams. Dreams of this person out of nowhere. You're psychically and intuitively picking up that this person is wanting to speak to you. Tell us more about who this person is for Scorpio. Someone's favourite colour is red. I don't know why that's appropriate or relevant. I don't know. Did you wear something red? Did this person compliment you when you were wearing something red? Stay flowers there. They're not roses, they're berries, red berries. Someone's favourite colour's red. It could be your favourite colour's red, their favourite colour's red, or they loved you when you were wearing that red shirt or that red dress or red something. Ace of Coins. Five of Cups, Ace of Wands, two aces. You got two aces here. Earth and fire. Could be an earth sign, could be a fire sign, doesn't have to be. But this is an offer of something practical. And in fact, this Five of Cups has come out in the reversed position, which is overcoming despair. This is someone asking for forgiveness. Potentially, finally, someone accepting change. After all these messages of they won't accept this, that and the next, they cannot or will not accept that you've moved on, that you've changed, that you've grown, that you've probably not even just necessarily physically moved on from this person, but emotionally, with this being Cups energy. And it's like they could never accept that now they mean very little to you. Five of Cups. Whereas in the past, this person meant everything to you. Maybe they took advantage of that. But now they mean very little, if anything at all, to you. It sounds harsh. But they could never get a grasp of that. They could never get used to that. So on one hand, they're accepting the fact that you have changed and you have moved on, because now they're accepting change. But the part that they're not ever going to accept is the fact that you're not going to be there for them. You're not going to be giving to them. You're not going to be making sacrifices to them. You're not going to be contributing in a loving way to them. That's the part that they struggle with the most. With these two aces, there's an offer. They're wanting to offer you something. But is a small offering. Maybe it's a start with the growth there. Maybe it's a start, but I don't know if it'll be enough. And the Ace of Wands. This one's come out in the reverse as well, but it's still an ace. This is something bubbling underneath the surface. So while this person's wanting to offer you something small, that apparently it's a start, they still lack direction. They still lack meaning. They've got many ideas, yes, but they don't know how to execute those ideas. They don't know how to follow through with those ideas. This is someone being really fed up, tired, feeling exhausted. So there's an offer, there's a start. In their head, it might be enough. In your opinion, it's not enough. Because there's no action. Ace of Wands reversed, there's no action. And because there's no action, it's meaningless. There's a lack of passion. And tell us more about the why for Scorpio. Tell us more about the why. Two of Wands. The reasons behind their why is because they're hoping to pick a new direction. They feel that they're ready to start something new. They feel that they're ready to build something. Page of Swords in the world. They're watching you. They've watched as you've emerged. They've watched as you've taken flight. They've watched as you've been closing all of these old cycles, old chapters. They've watched it all. Tell us more about the world. They're saying, Scorpio, you've got the world in your hands. There's nothing that you cannot do. And they're saying that they would prefer to be a part of that. 7 of Coins. Page of Wands. 6 of Coins. The 10 of Swords. It's a dead end. It's not going to go anywhere. It's not going to go anywhere. This energy, they try to come across as being a free thinker. They might well be quite charismatic. But as we all know, being charismatic, it takes quite a strong personality to not become corrupt by having charisma. There's been a lot of charismatic people throughout history who would never, ever have achieved anything that they achieved if they weren't charismatic. You've got to be charismatic to be inspirational. And throughout history will tell you that not everybody put their skills of charisma to good use. In fact, a lot of them used it for bad. Okay? It takes a very strong personality to be charismatic and not become corrupt, not become twisted, and to not use that charisma for bad, for ill will. This is someone who has forgotten to put their charisma to good use. This person, in fact, used their charisma to cause ruin with this 10 of Swords. I feel that this individual is trying to backtrack. With this 6 of Coins, it's very karmically charged energy. You were kind to this person. And in some cases, this person was kind to you. But what ended it, what ended this connection, this situation, this relationship, whatever this is they used their charisma to get other people on board to actively move against you. That's why this ended. With the 7 of Coins and the 6 of Coins, they've reaped what they've sown. They've reaped what they've sown. They were being hasty. Very, very hasty. They were being arrogant. They're trying to invest in a situation that's not going to give a return. There is no reciprocity here. It's like whatever they offer you, whatever investment they're trying to make here, I don't see you taking it. I don't see you going for it. It's a dead end. Tell us more about the actions. Whoa. Okay, let me try that one again. Tell us more about the actions that they'll take towards Scorpio. Actions. It's like they're stopping themselves. They're stopping themselves. They're trying to keep calm. They're trying to keep their emotions under control. They're trying to stop themselves. So in those moments of them feeling overwhelmed and really just wanting to reach out to you, just wanting to hear your voice, just wanting to get a little bit of something, anything from you, and they're feeling overwhelmed because they're like, I need to speak to Scorpio. I just want to hear them. I just want to explain. Stopping themselves. The Fool. Judgment. And the Sun. 3 major arcana back to back. 3 major arcana. The Fool, Judgment, and Sun. They know, deep down, that they can't undo the past, that they can't go backwards. They know. Doesn't mean to say that they're not going to try. Because this Sun energy is really positive. It's life-giving energy. Like, literally, there would be no life on the planet without the Sun. The planet needs the Sun. It needs its light. It needs its warmth. I feel that this person needs you as much as the planet needs the Sun. The Fool's a new journey. It's taking a risk. And Judgment, that's someone listening to their higher self. It's a rebirth. In this deck, it's literally a hawk. But this hawk isn't stalking, because this hawk has already stalked. It's clocked the mouse. And now it's mid-dive. It isn't going to miss. This person, I don't know if they're confident or if they're arrogant. You can be the judge of that one. But they're saying, I'm not going to miss. That's their actions towards you. I'm not going to miss. What else? Their actions towards Scorpio. No. Hierophant reversed. It's non-conforming energy. This person's made a lot of really unconventional choices in life. Your lifestyle and their lifestyle didn't match up. They could be leaving some kind of religious belief. They could be breaking up a current commitment. They're rejecting something. Something that was holding them back. They're seeking their freedom here. See the wild horse and the Hierophant reversed? That's someone taking actions towards freeing themselves. Just under there. The 8 of Cups. Leaving. Could be abandonment issues also. Maybe this person does have abandonment issues. The 2 of Coins at the bottom of the deck. A balancing act. A back and forth. There's a really strange dynamic in this energy, because you chase, they run, and then they chase, you run. You broke that cycle. That's the exact cycle that you broke when you left the world. You changed something up on this person and they couldn't cope. And that's what you changed up. You went off in a completely new, opposite and different direction. When they were basically expecting or hoping that that cycle of run, chase, chase, run was going to continue. Do you have a healing message for Scorpio, please? Oh, letting go. And resistance. Someone is resisting the fact that you've let them go. You had to let them go. This cycle has ended, and it's time to let go, to experience new growth. It is vital to have closure and gratitude for the situation, to make room for new things to enter. Go within to find what is holding you back. Change is necessary in this situation. The message throughout this reading has been fairly consistent about you changed something up on this person and they didn't want you to change anything up. They were happy with the status quo. They were happy with the current state of play. They were happy with the dynamic that was going on. Nature therapy, grounded. Your soul loves to connect and be at one with nature. The beautiful healing takes place when you ground and center yourself with the earth. Being in nature has a way to restore what has been lost and brings you back to your center. Someone needs to remain grounded or start grounding themselves. Someone's needing to pay more attention to the present moment, instead of being so focused on what once was. What else? $99. I am courageous. It is time to get to work on the realization of your soul's mission in life. You have a higher purpose in this life that is yours and only yours to fulfill. Unleash your true power. Maybe you have unleashed your true power, but you haven't unleashed your full power. There's a reason why that slip-up just happened. You have a higher purpose in this life that no one else can interfere with. No one else can stop you. No one else can slow you down. Not if you don't let them. Okay. The mushroom. Healing energy. I didn't just get the healing energy with that one. Mushrooms can be a medicine. I actually get the message about psychedelics with this one. Somebody dabbles in psychedelics. And they've done it more recently. And when they were in that world, that other world, they had a vision. And they had a vision of you. Got the bicycle. There's travel, but it's also simple travel. Maybe there's an incident here somewhere in your history with this person that involves a bicycle. Maybe you met them when you were riding a bicycle, or a bicycle broke down or something. Maybe someone's a student. Maybe someone lives in a place where bicycles are prevalent, more prevalent than actual vehicles. You know, like some places in France, for example, where bicycles are far more common than the car. But there's something relevant about the bicycle. You got the tree of life. It's about how everyone and everything is connected. It's also about bigger purpose, higher purpose. And then the angel wing. Someone's guardian angel. Earth angel energy. Healing energy, protective energy. We've got the cat. Someone's a cat lover. It can also be really playful energy as well. That could be someone's personality. They're playful, loving, with the heart. Not afraid to show their feelings. Enjoys life, tries to make the most of life, is curious about life, is curious about the spiritual and spirituality, is very intuitive, kind. You've got the stag, that's spiritual protection. There's boundaries here with the antlers. There's that connection to the earth, to nature, to the natural cycles of things, because every season that stag is going to shed its antler. It doesn't need them anymore. You shed bad habits. You shed people who would only serve to keep bringing you down. You've shed all of that. You've got the flower. A very elaborate looking flower. A filigree flower. Someone is very artistic. Someone pays attention to all of the tiny details in life. I'm hearing architecture. Someone loves architecture, old buildings. The modern ones, not so much. They say that the modern ones don't have any class, they don't have any character, no personality. Someone really appreciates the old, elaborate architecture. They definitely do pay attention to all of the finer details in life. Someone's got a very good eye for detail. And then you've got the letter T. What else? The Scorpio. If you want to soar, climb that mountain, run faster than you have ever ran, you need to get rid of all the shit that weighs you down. Yep. You've got to get rid of everything that weighs you down. You can't get bogged down in other people's shit. Your own shit. It's time for you to travel light. Okay. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page is back up and running, so please do join us over there for all of the free bonus content. And the links to everything that I've just mentioned you're going to find in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Sagittarius, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of December. So, as always, please use your discernment and only take the messages that resonate for you. We're taking a look into who is thinking about you and why. So again, only take what resonates specifically for you, okay? Don't try and force any of the messages to fit with your situation, because that can be really quite dangerous, okay? Right, so your first card out needs tending. Pay more attention to your love life to get results. Nourish, dating and respond. So this card is coming out in the section of your reading that tells us who this person is that's currently thinking of you right now, okay? This is someone who is wanting to nurture the connection with you. They're hoping that you're going to respond to them. There is an energy here, Sag, of perhaps maybe you don't realize that this particular individual has an interest towards you, okay? Maybe it's just not something that you're looking at right now, because Spirit's saying, okay, Sag, you need to tend to your love life in order to see things grow and change and develop there, okay? Pay a little bit more attention to the people who are around you, because there is absolutely someone who is wanting a lot more with you, okay? And you might not have realized that, you might not have noticed it. So this individual is hoping that you're going to respond to their advances, okay? I do feel that whoever this person is, at the moment they're being very subtle, but I don't think they're going to be maintaining that subtlety, okay? I think they're going to be breaking a little bit more out of their shell. They're going to be a little bit more obvious about, yeah, about what their intent is towards you. First blush. Soft whispers of affection make love bloom, yeah. Like literally, that confirms the messages that I've just given you. All right, that's why I laughed. They might make you blush, you might make them blush, okay? It's gentle, romance and tender. Soft whispers of affection make love bloom. So as I was saying, this person's going to start being a lot less subtle with you. Yeah, it's very sweet. It's really sweet energy. You've got breaking free, getting out of a situation, or being on your own now. Freedom and independent. Okay. Interesting. I'm going to need more information than this, because I'm actually getting the message that this person feels that they're the ones that have to take charge of this situation now, with that breaking free energy, because it's been, what's the word? it's been contained for a while. Yeah, this is the energy of containment. It's been contained for a while. Yeah, attraction. They're definitely attracted to you. Like, there is no doubt about that here at all, Sag. You're attracting the right person at the right time into your life. And settling. Avoid settling for less than you deserve in love. Okay. Yeah, I definitely need more information. I do not have anywhere near enough to work with. Can you tell us more for Sag? Obviously, avoid settling in love, okay? For those who are wanting more love and romance in their life, it basically means to make sure that you're not coming from a place of any type of lack. Make sure you're not coming from a place of desperation, because those mindsets, they do attract predators. Like, they really do. Okay, if you've got a little bit of low self-esteem, or if you're feeling really shitty about love in general, you know, hopeless, or maybe desperate for love, desperate for affection, desperate for a partner, I am telling you that predators can smell that like blood in the water. Okay. So that's what Spirit's saying here, to make sure that you're not settling for anything less than what you deserve. Okay. Because you deserve a break. You deserve love. You deserve compassion. You deserve affection, right? You've got the heart here that's come out off center. Love, deep affection, and caring. So again, for who this person is that's thinking of you right now, Sag, this is someone who feels that maybe their feelings of love and affection are not going to be reciprocated because it came out off center. It's scattered energy. It's also flirting. Okay, so this person is flirting with you for certain. But the problem is they could be a little bit too subtle with it right now, that you're just not picking up on that that's what they're doing. Okay, the dog close up. Yeah, this is someone close to you. All right, this is somebody that you would consider as being a friend. So the chances are extremely high that this is actually one of your friends, somebody that you spend a lot of your time with. Okay, pleasure with a close friend. And then you've got the four-leaf clover, great good fortune. That one's come out in the reverse, but I feel that that's what someone's worried about. Someone's worried about things going wrong. They're worried about, oh man, if I tell Sag how I feel, then that's potentially going to like ruin the friendship that we've got currently going on. It's potentially going to make things really awkward if, you know, because they don't know if you're going to knock them back. Like, they don't know that. And they're definitely afraid of that. And they're afraid of how awkward that then could honestly potentially make things. Okay? Yeah, this is one of your friends. That's why they've been contained. That's why they've been contained. That's why they've been containing their feelings, because it is one of your friends. The funnel in reverse, a period of frustration and lessons to be learnt in reverse. So that indicates that the blockage in this connection is going to be cleared. Okay. I'm hearing spillover. Okay, spillover. That could be a spillover of emotions. It might also be a little bit sneaky as well, because I'm getting a little bit of a sneaky energy that's coming through, Sag, but it's nothing negative, okay? It's sneaky as in this person is creating a scenario in their head, possibly to try and ramp up the flirting. So the spillover, it could, I mean, maybe this person watches like a lot of rom-coms or some shit, I don't know. But it's like accidentally tipping something, either on you or near you, and then making a big show of, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. You know. Yeah, they probably do watch a lot of rom-coms. Right. Can you tell us more about this energy for Sag? Does that even work? Has that ever worked for anybody? Where someone's tipped something on you and they're like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. Let me help you clean that one up. Does that work? It's like all the bad chat up lines as well. Like, how do you like your eggs in the morning? The only real answer to that one is unfertilized. If they laugh, they're a keeper. Can you tell us more about this person for Sag, please? Who is this person that's in Sag's energy? Who is it that's thinking of Sag? The High Priestess. Someone very spiritual. Someone very in tune with the energies. They see that you're in tune with the energies as well. Oosh, yeah, bugger. Yeah. Ace of Cups. One love, true love, total affection. Heavy Pisces energy coming through with the High Priestess and the Ace of Cups. Can you tell us more about this person for Sag? They're also definitely still keeping this secret with the High Priestess, because that's literally the secret keeper. So there's secret love. Again, they're not making it immediately obvious. Can you tell us more about this energy for Sag? Oh. Reversals. Somebody with all these reversals is having a bit of a rough time at the moment. Could be you, it could be them. I think it's probably you, Sag, which is the reason why this person at the moment is keeping their mouth shut. Page of Wands and the Page of Swords both reversed. Two of Cups reversed, Three of Coins reversed, and the Chariot reversed. Yeah, that's someone having a hell of a time right now, Sag. Page of Wands reversed, that's a lack of self-confidence. Okay. There's also potentially somebody here playing mind games. I don't know who that would be, right? But with this energy, I feel that it's more to do with the fact that someone's playing mind games with themselves rather than playing mind games with you or with anyone else. Because this person's got a serious lack of self-confidence. So they're tricking their own mind here, driving themselves crazy, basically. Two of Cups reversed. Possible codependency. Three of Coins reversed. Convincing themselves that it's a one-sided situation. Convincing themselves that you wouldn't see them like that, you wouldn't like them like that, you wouldn't think of them like that. Okay, and they're blocked. They're actively stopping themselves here with the Chariot in reverse. That's forcibly stopping themselves due to this lack of self-confidence. Now, you might have picked up on this person having those kind of feelings towards you, and then you probably thought, oh well, you know, they're not advancing, they're not making any move, so you know, maybe this friend here doesn't actually like me in that kind of way. But they do. They do. They're just holding back because of their own lack of confidence here. Can you tell us more about the why for Sag? The why. King of Swords, the Wheel, the Ace of Swords, the Page of Wands, and the Tower. Yeah. The why. It's that King of Swords there. It's like they've tried to emotionally detach, but they can't do it. They can't emotionally detach no matter how hard they try with the Wheel of Fortune. It's like they keep coming back round to this. So again, this friend of yours, I just heard Capricorn. That was weird. They could be a Capricorn. I mean, there's no Capricorn energy that's come out, but I heard Capricorn. So someone's dealing with a Capricorn. This friend of yours, it's like they keep trying to pull themselves back to reality. They keep trying to keep things as normal, quote unquote normal, as possible between you and them. But they just keep getting dragged back into it. Like, even without them trying. Ace of Swords, Page of Wands, and the Tower, they are going to break their silence. Because they're not going to be able to hold this in for much longer, Sag. They're really not. And I'm also hearing that they're feeling threatened as well because someone else is taking an interest in you now. And this secret admirer, this friend of yours, knows full well that someone else is having thoughts and feelings about you. So it's almost like this friend of yours is wanting to get there first. Do you know what I mean? That's why you got this Page of Wands with the Tower. You can tell us more about why. So that's why this is in your energy now, Sag. Because this individual is literally about to break their silence. Because they're saying, well, if I don't do it now, that other person's going to make a move on Sag. And then I really will end up not being able to say anything at all. The moon in reverse, mental clarity. And the waning moon, gaining wisdom. Yeah, so mental clarity and gaining wisdom. So this person is working through releasing all of their fear and anxiety. And Spirit's telling you with this waning moon energy that this is likely going to happen within the next 3 to 4 weeks. Okay, so within the next 3 to 4 weeks, this person's going to break their silence and tell you exactly how they've been feeling towards you. Okay, they are starting to trust their intuition here a lot more. They are starting to understand the depth, the sheer depth of their emotion towards you, and they're unveiling it. Okay, they're unveiling it to you. Beautiful. I think it's only really been you and Leo who have had good love reads this month. Everyone else has had like a really hard time in love. So yeah, the fire signs seem to be doing really well in love, and the water signs seem to be doing really crap in love. The Taurus, the Earth, wow, wonderful slip up there. Taurus is ruled by Venus. Interesting. Don't know. Strange. Somebody might find a message in there, but I'm not finding one right now. Because I was about to say the earth signs are stuck at the moment when it comes to love. And instead of earth sign, it came out as the word Taurus, a random King of Wands. King of Wands for their action towards you. Like, are you kidding me? This person's ready to go. Ready to go. They're full of energy, they're full of passion. I think this one's a little bit kinky as well, 9 of Wands. Yeah, you might be into that, Sag. You might be. You might be. They are definitely quite kinky. Okay. 9 of Wands. It's not quitting. It's not giving up. There is also an element here of taking control. Okay. You can tell us more for Sag. Whoa, that's loads. Judgment. Strength. The Star. The 3 of Swords. The 6 of Wands. The 9 of Wands. The 6 of Cups. The King of Wands. The 7 of Cups. Okay. Hey. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. Right. From the top. Judgment, Strength, and the Star. So this person, I am reading this energy as they are faking it until they make it. Okay, so in 3 or 4 weeks time, when this person approaches you, Sag, which they will do, they're going to come across as being confident. They're going to come across as being in control. They're going to come across as being very steady on their feet, right? But that's them faking it until they make it. So they've had all of this time to reflect, right? They've seen the incoming threat from a different person who is literally about to try and start dating you. And this friend of yours is like, nah, okay, so I'm going to jump ahead. And I'm going to reveal to Sag. But the thing is, as I say, because they've, we've already established that their lack of self-confidence has been the major reason as to why they've kept their mouth shut for so long. And they've kept their feelings to themselves for so long. Now, because they see that threat coming in, they're like, okay, I'm going to have to. I have to fake it until I make it. I am going to have to pretend that I'm confident doing this with Sag. Okay. 3 of Swords. Yeah, 3 of Swords, the 9 of Wands, and the 6 of Wands. They're shitting themselves. They're absolutely panicking. And they're trying to remind themselves about what would happen if things go right, rather than being focused on what might happen if things go wrong. Okay, so they are trying to remain optimistic here. They are trying to be courageous. And they're saying that even if you do turn them down and say no with the 3 of Swords, then they are going to respect your decision and respect your boundaries, with the 9 of Wands coming out twice. Okay. 6 of Cups, King of Wands again, and the 7 of Cups, yeah. So this person's going to be taking on the King of Wands energy. Doesn't matter what sign they are, they're going to be presenting in front of you as this confident, charming, well put together person. Confident person. I don't know if I said that already. Okay. 6 of Cups indicates that you know this person very well. Okay. It is one of your friends. It's very likely going to be a member of your soul tribe as well. Okay. There's a lot of tenderness and sweetness in the air with this 6 of Cups. At the bottom of the deck is the 9 of Cups, which is wish fulfillment, happiness, feeling complete, feeling at peace as well. And the 7 of Wands underneath that deck, okay, worth fighting for. So this person knows that you're worth fighting for, that you're worth the big risk, the big moves that they're about to make towards you. And again, with the 9 of Cups, it is very likely that there's going to be a beautiful, beautiful outcome here for both of you. Because I do suspect that this individual, that this is somebody that you are actually interested in as well. Okay. With that 9 of Cups being the overall energy, that's literally you both feeling that 9 of Cups. Bringing in the the Nine of Cups individually. You've got the Ace of Cups here as well. 9 to the Ace equates to the 10, which is a happy ending, a happy outcome. Okay? It's home, it's family, you know, it's making a family, building a home, all that good stuff. Right, so your healing message, better boundaries and communication. Creating boundaries requires self-love and discipline. It is not about you shutting people out or being unkind. It is about you telling them that you care enough about yourself to create boundaries that are for your highest good. Clear communication is needed to keep your boundaries intact. Yeah. So don't do what you think you should do in this situation, Sag, but do what you know you want to do in this situation. Okay? Do what is going to be in your best interests and not what is going to be in someone else's best interests. What else for Sag, please? Whoa. Number 6, I am nurturing. Your heart is your gift. You're a natural born nurturer and have a great talent for helping and healing others. You're the epitome of self-sacrifice and a protector of those you love. Yeah. Your heart is your gift. And again, that's somebody, is wanting to nurture you. That was random. I don't know if you saw that then. But you had the letter B that literally jumped out the ball. Okay. Right, so you have got the mushroom. So the mushroom can be medicine. It can be about healing. It can also be about networking. Okay. Because, and I love mushrooms for this, you can have a mushroom that grows in this area, and then you can have a mushroom that grows over in this area, and underground there is a network that joins both of these mushrooms together. So that's why I always think of networking. Okay, it could be social networking whenever I see the mushrooms, right? So social networking is relevant here. You have a cougar. Interesting. Is somebody an older woman? You know how sometimes older women are called cougars? It's possible. Could be relevant. It's a big cat either way. So the big cat energy is all about watch, observe, be patient, and respond only when the time is right to respond. Okay? And then you have a snowflake. Little snowflake. It's so cute. Yeah. I mean, you could be a late season Sagittarius, or you could be dealing with another Sagittarius or a Capricorn, maybe early season Aquarius. Okay? They're all the winter signs. Possibly. Either way, it indicates that, yeah, this December is going to be absolutely fucking pivotal for you guys, for your love life. Like, this December is the season where your love life changes up completely for the better. Okay. Right, what else for Sag? Is it going to give you a message? It took a while. Right, if you want to soar, climb that mountain, run faster than you have ever ran, you need to get rid of all the shit that weighs you down. Yes, it's a message about travel light, okay? Make sure that you're not taking any old energies, any negative energies into your beautiful new connection, okay, and vice versa. They need to make sure that they've dealt with all of the shit that they're needing to deal with. in order to have a healthy relationship with you, okay? Because, yeah, it's not nice to bring insecurities, like old insecurities, into connections. It's not nice, it's not right, it's not fair on either partner. So make sure that you're traveling light. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful to someone. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page has now been fixed, so please do go join us over there for all of the free bonus content, and my links to everything that I've just mentioned, you're going to find that in my description box below, okay? But yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Capricorn, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of December. So we are going to be taking a look into who is thinking about you and why. As always, please do use your own discernment, okay? Because not necessarily all of the messages are going to resonate just for you, okay? Only take the messages that are yours and leave what isn't yours for someone else to enjoy. So who is thinking about you right now? Why are they thinking about you? And are they going to take any type of action towards you? It's for Capricorn, please. Capricorn. Oh, okay. Tenderness, having a gentle spirit and being able to care deeply, real deal and good match. So this person, I feel that they're approaching you very, very slowly. They feel very deeply for you here, Capricorn. But there's a reason why they feel that they have to move slowly. They see you as someone who is a good match for them. Maybe it's because of that ability to move slowly, that ability to be careful, especially when it comes down to matters of the heart, you know. It's saying that either you're the gentle spirit here, or this person is the gentle spirit. Golden Cage. Break free from stress and toxic relationships. Escape, worth, new path. The Golden Cage. Someone has become accustomed to being treated like they are property of others here. Someone has recently or is currently escaping from a toxic situation. This could be a toxic home situation, a toxic relationship, romantic relationship situation. But it feels like whoever this is, they've become accustomed to having their wishes brushed off. They've become accustomed to being told or being treated like, or both, that they don't matter, that their opinion doesn't matter, that what they need, what they want, it doesn't matter. I feel that someone has been trained to bend over backwards for others. There's this unhealthy outlook or experiences about what love is, what it means to be in love. Golden cage. Divine match. This could be a divine counterpart that's currently trying to figure out who they are outside of this golden cage. Trying to figure out who they are outside of the opinions or the expectations of other people. This one says, following your destiny and a love that's meant to be, soulmate and twin flame. The person who's thinking of you right now, Capricorn, is someone who is your divine match. Somebody has been very concerned about bringing unhealthy habits into the situation with you. They could have distanced themselves because they're trying to figure themselves out, so they've distanced themselves. I'm getting the message here that this person genuinely believes that they're not good enough. That they're not good enough for you here, Capricorn. Unseen. Beware of red flags. Love can be blind. Ensure that you're not overlooking red flags. But I feel that this is more to do with somebody feeling unseen. Someone feeling like no one's listening to them. No one pays them any kind of attention, you know. It's a very sad energy. Someone's got a sad energy. Settling. Avoid settling for less than you deserve in love. You've been grappling with your own situations, Capricorn, where you've settled for love in the past. What I mean by that is you've just settled. You just settled. It's like taking up with someone even though you felt deep down that they weren't really your person, that they weren't really right for you. And now you've got this divine match energy here. The strange thing with this energy is, Capricorn, you might not even recognize that in the past you had just settled. It might not be immediately obvious. You tell us more about this energy for Capricorn. Who is thinking? Oh, okay. The bat. The bat tells you to be careful. To take care. Enemies are working against you. And this one initially came out of the deck in the reversed position. Someone's not asleep anymore. Someone is very much awake. The person who's thinking of you knows exactly who you are. They know exactly who you are to them, which is really specific. This person might have a lot of enemies, or you might have a lot of enemies. But they do say, if you're not making enemies, then what the hell are you actually doing? Yeah? You tell us more about the why. Thank you. That's reversed as well. Dark women. Dealings or relationship with the women with dark complexion or dark hair. But it also came out in the reversed position. There are two people in your energy right now, Capricorn. Two. One of them is your divine match. This gentle-natured individual. This tender individual. And there's another one. The other one indicates female energy. The second person, this female energy, does not have your best interests at heart. With them coming out in the reverse, that's someone who operates from their shadow aspects. With them coming out in reverse, it's a person who is incredibly entitled, spoiled, vindictive. There's a vindictive female energy that's actively working against you here, Capricorn. And somehow it's affecting your divine match. It's affecting the relationship with your twin flame. Your twin flame apparently is aware of this female, or this female energy, this feminine energy. They're fully aware of their existence. They're fully aware of how malicious and how vindictive this woman is. Tell us more. Clouds and the crib. Temporary problems and birth or conception of a child or of an enterprise. There's the energy of a marriage of convenience, or a relationship of convenience, because it's to clarify this settling energy. Somebody is or was in a relationship with this, I don't know what to call her, power-hungry female out of convenience. Somebody was in a relationship with that person not because they wanted to be, but because they genuinely believed that they had to be. And it caused a lot of problems, a lot of problems. There's a relationship here that was very mechanical, very business-like. Very business-like. Can you tell us more about the who for Capricorn? Who's thinking about Capricorn and why? Can you tell us more? The Ten of Swords. Somebody's been waiting for this business-like romantic situation to come to an end. I feel that someone has had enough. They're done. Someone's checked out of a very toxic relationship. And their twin flame could have been the catalyst to this. The Magician off center, yeah. Someone felt like they couldn't move, they couldn't breathe, that they were being manipulated. What's this bat energy? What's this bat energy? Capricorn. Enemy. Solar eclipse. Big changes are coming though. Big changes are coming. There's a huge revelation that's going to happen that kicks off a brand new beginning within the next 6 months, Capricorn. And it's to do with this enemy or these enemies who have been working against you. There's been a cosmic trigger for all of this, and I am certain the cosmic trigger for all of these huge changes has been your twin flame connection. King of Wands, the natural born leader. You're a natural born leader, Capricorn. This is you being savvy, a visionary, a free thinker. Somebody is very charismatic here. They've been told a few times that they could literally charm the birds out of the trees. The Chariot. Just determination and willpower here. Something's moving. Something's moving quickly. And I feel that this is actually tied in with your destiny, with solar eclipse being here. Someone's got a plan. Someone has an escape plan of how to get away from all of these enemies or away from this vindictive woman here. Can you tell us about the tender soul for Capricorn? The tender soul. Hanged Man in the reverse. Resistance. Somebody was stalling. Somebody was resisting how they felt about their twin flame, because they were wrapped up dealing with this malicious vindictive energy here. They didn't want to complicate the situation. So they put their twin flame situation on hold, resisting how they were feeling. Didn't want to take a risk. Didn't want to risk upsetting the current status quo. Didn't want to risk upsetting that malicious vindictive woman. Wanted to ignore it. Yeah, Ten of Swords off centre. Wanted to ignore the inevitable. And the Ten of Coins off centre. Feeling like they had built up far too much. With this vindictive energy, worried about throwing everything away. Somebody failed to take action here when it was literally their duty to take action. Somebody thought, if I ignore the problem, it'll just go away. If I ignore it, then I don't have to look at it. And that's when shit's hit the fan. That's when someone met their twin flame, their counterpart. That's when the universe decided it was going to throw a spanner in the works. That divine catalyst changed everything. And whoever was ignoring the fact that they were in a golden cage, in this connection or relationship that was based off of pure convenience, convenient for who? They've had to look at that very question, convenient for who? Because it wasn't convenient for them. And this can no longer be ignored. Can you tell us more about the why for Capricorn? Oh, the Hierophant. Yeah. And again, with the way that that card came out the deck, someone here is in a situation that they do not want to be in. And they don't know how they're going to get out of it. It landed off center and it came out with quite a lot of force. Quite a lot of force. I feel that this malicious, vindictive female energy has got a temper. They've got a temper. They like to throw things. They like to make it obvious to everyone else in the room that they're in a bad mood. They like to make a lot of noise, a big scene whenever they're in a bad mood. And they are regularly in a bad mood. Regularly. Very, very regular. Tell us more about the Hierophant. King of Swords. Someone's already emotionally checked out of that situation with the King of Swords. And the Four of Cups, yeah. Emotionally checked out. I feel that someone's already been looking into the legalities of how they can split, separate, divorce, free themselves from this malicious, vindictive woman without it hurting them more than necessary. Someone's become tired, just so exhausted and weary and tired of having to do battle with this person. Tell us about the actions. Yeah, I thought so. Somebody just wants to run away. Knight of Wands. And they probably will. This is someone following their heart, following their passions. Queen of Pentacles that wouldn't stay in my hand. Somebody doesn't want to just sit there and do nothing and risk having you slip through their fingers. That's a risk too much. That's a risk that your soulmate, your twin flame, is not willing to take. They do not want to risk losing you. Six of Cups, they feel it. They feel this connection strong. They know exactly who you are to them. They know exactly how much you mean to them. And they know exactly what it's going to take to be in union. They know potentially it could cost them. It could cost them very dearly. Financially, yes, definitely. Emotionally, most certainly. Five of Cups. Nine of Wands, but they're not going to give up. They're not going to give up on you. They're not going to give up on the connection. There's just no way. This is someone saying, do you know what? I've gotten to the stage in my life now where I will pay whatever price I have to pay in order to be with my Capricorn. Whatever I have to do, I'm going to do it. Whatever it costs. Because there is no way in hell I am going to allow this twisted, vindictive person over here stop me from being with Capricorn. They're saying it's not an option. That's not an option. That's just a gamble too far. It's under there. The Six of Swords, yeah. Things are much clearer now. Much clearer. This is somebody becoming unstuck. Tell us more about the actions for Capricorn. Five of Swords. Somebody's not playing by the rules though. Somebody's very, very hostile. Somebody feeds, they thrive off a conflict. We know who that somebody is, right? Right there. They feed off a conflict. They feel better when other people feel like shit. And it's there, it's always there, it's constantly there. Whoever is dealing with that vindictive women, they are under their skin because they're there constantly. There's no escape from them. There's a plot twist here that this vindictive woman or female is not expecting. There's a huge plot twist here. Somebody is determined that they are no longer going to be self-sacrificing for this person anymore, especially when that is coming at the cost of their twin flame divine counterpart. Someone's also keeping their twin flame counterpart secret. They're not letting on that there is another person involved with them. Someone's keeping that a secret because they do not want it to become part of the conflict with this vindictive woman. They don't want that to be used as an excuse for anything. Temperance at the bottom of the deck. Sagittarius energy. You've also got heavy Taurus, Virgo, Gemini that's coming through as well. Just in case anyone's interested in like zodiac information and stuff. Temperance. It's a union of the opposites. This is balance, patience, moderation. I feel that Spirit's telling someone here, timing is the key. You get your timing down, you're going to be fine. It's all about the timing. This is also creating a sense of harmony, peace and tranquility in your life. This is someone's ultimate goal here. Their ultimate goal in life is to create peace and love. You have a healing message for Capricorn. Well, you've got 2 healing messages, Capricorn. Old wounds, patterns. It's time for somebody to heal their old patterns, their old wounds. It's time for someone here to break the cycle. We attract what we need to heal. Often we find ourselves attracting the same type of people or situations that are not best for us until we choose to find the common denominator of what we need to heal and then release. The cycle will continue. Go within to heal the pain layer by layer to find joy again. Yep. And then abundance. Security. Now this one came out in the reverse position. Someone is being used for their abundance. Someone is being used for their finances or for what they can give. Someone is being used at the moment to make another person feel secure. Money is energy. Like anything else, you want it to flow and not feel trapped. So someone is worried about their money, with that coming out in reverse. Trusting that the universe will take care of you gives off the energy of abundance and expectancy in every dollar or pound that you receive. Know that you're supported and the money will flow. Capricorn, you are being supported at this time. Believe it or not. And some of you don't believe it. But you are being supported at this time. What else for Capricorn, please? Four. I am protected. Yeah. 4s are about stability and security because it's a foundation number. It's time for you to work on the foundations of what it is you're trying to build, of what it is you're trying to achieve here, Capricorn. If you get the foundation work done, everything else will come to you a lot easier. I am protected. Trust your journey. Trust the way that your life unfolds. And trust that you're where you need to be at the present moment. Okay. And also trust that you are being protected. Okay. Baby. That could be someone's nickname. you know, little pet name that someone has. This could be someone possibly trying for or expecting a baby. Again, take it as it resonates. Maybe someone's wanting one. You have two symbols that are the same. Two pentagrams. Protection. And with it being two, that's double protection. So you're being protected, your twin flame counterpart's being protected. Somebody might have double protection around them. Or this could be Spirit's way of warning someone about protecting yourself so that you're not putting yourself in a situation where a baby is introduced into this energy here. Okay, and then you've got the owl. Very spiritual. Very, very spiritual. Someone is very spiritual. Someone is very intuitive. Someone has got a really strong relationship with their spirit guides, with universe, and they're receiving spiritual messages here constantly. And then you've got the tree of life. I don't know if you can see that very well because it's really shiny. It's the tree of life. It's a reminder that everyone and everything is connected. Okay. It's also symbolic through growth, healing, stability. And it's an energy of peace as well. Because it's Spirit's way of saying, don't worry. You can put down strong roots wherever you find yourself. What else for Capricorn? Always be willing to get shit done. If you want to change your shitty life into a less shitty one, know that it takes a huge pile of courage to go after and to do what others aren't willing to do. So be prepared to do what others are not willing to do here, Capricorn. Okay. That is what I have for you. I just genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful for someone. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page is back up and running, so you can go visit us over there for all of the free bonus content. And of course, my links to everything that I've mentioned, you're going to find all of that in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Aquarius, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of December. So we are going to be taking a look at who is thinking about you and why. As always, please only take the messages that are meant for you and don't try and force fit anything that you know isn't part of your message. Okay, so you just leave what doesn't hit home for you for someone else to enjoy, because these are general readings. Okay, right, so who's thinking about you and why? You have love blooms. A romance blossoms into full-blown feelings. Unfold beauty and possible. Okay, so there's a beautiful energy here where clearly someone is thinking about you and they're wanting to take the connection further. They're wanting to take things to the next level with you here, okay? A very lovely, gentle energy is coming through for this one. Stay strong, fight for love, but choose your battles wisely. Courage, loyalty, and truth. So this person, they do consider themselves as someone who is quite strong. They consider themselves as, you know, they're quite resilient. But there's also a bit of quietness with this person as well. Kind of like the strong and silent type, maybe. I mean, it could be. You've got calmer waters, getting rid of upheaval and leaving the drama behind, quiet times and flowing. Okay. Okay. So this person, yeah, I did just say quiet energy. Quiet times. They're not going to force anything one way or the other here, Aquarius, okay? So that they are going to be quite different from maybe from what you're used to, because they're not going to force the issue. You've got this unseen card that came out off center. Love can be blind. Ensure that you're not overlooking red flags. It came out off center. So And this is why this person's thinking of you. Because they don't feel seen. Maybe they've been too quiet. Yeah. So the strong silent type has been too quiet. They're just allowing things to happen rather than initiating things. There is a strong lack of initiation energy coming through. I will say that. And then individuality. Be wary of possessive partners. Maintain your individuality. So this is their actions towards you. Okay. They're going to be respectful of your individuality. Oh, they don't want to come across as being... Because you're used to people becoming possessive. You're used to people trying to control you, trying to dominate over you. So whoever this is that's thinking of you, Aquarius, knows enough about you to know that. They know enough about you to know your own romantic history. They know enough that you've had struggles romantically with people trying to control you and dominate you, and, you know, basically try and turn you into the version of who they're wanting you to be, rather than just accepting and respecting the fact that you're unique, you're individual. So that's why they're being super, super quiet, because they're like, I don't want Aquarius to think that I'm like one of those that they've been dealing with before, because I'm not. But by them being, I mean, it is kind of paranoia. I'm not going to lie, it is a bit paranoid, because by them overthinking it like that, it's actually having the opposite effect. It is having the opposite effect, because now they're like, oh shit, maybe I've been too quiet, maybe I've been too distant, and now Aquarius might not see me. They might not realize that I feel that way towards them. So ultimately their strength is also their weakness, which is an interesting take on it. Oh, the harp in reverse, great happiness. Yeah. Now, obviously, this person isn't happy with the current state of play. Of course they wouldn't be. But they also see that you're not exactly happy either. Tell us more. Why for Aquarius? About the why. Okay. Rainbow reverse. Most difficult part of the situation's over. Possibly some kind of, I don't know, LGBTQ connection here, maybe. I don't know. Obviously, it's not going to be for everyone. Bread, period of prosperity and abundance, and the tiger doing something risky and taking a chance. Why? Yeah, this person, the frame of mind that they're in right now, Aquarius, is temporary. It is temporary, because the why is showing me that they are going to get their head out their ass and do something about their feelings here. They are going to get to that point, okay, because they've realized actually pretty much what I was saying here, with them being so worried and concerned, maybe even paranoid about accidentally giving you the wrong signals about who they are as a person, so they choose to do the complete opposite and totally distance themselves from you. They realized, as I said, that that's the complete wrong thing to do, okay, that, like, or they're about to realize it, because they're looking towards prosperity, abundance, communication with you, because I'm hearing break bread with you, okay, and taking that risk here with the tiger energy, taking that chance, realizing that, okay, the way that they've been playing this isn't smart. It isn't smart at all. And here's the thing as well, Aquarius. You genuinely do appreciate individuals who are going to be forthright. What else? Can you have a look at what they'll do towards Aquarius, please? Have a look at what they'll do towards Aquarius. It's quite a difficult deck to handle, because it's small and circular, but there's also a lot of it. And so it's quite hard to shuffle through that deck. Right. What they'll do. Apple in reverse. Temptation will test you in the reverse. Interesting. The apple in reverse, temptation in reverse. You know what I'm getting with that one, Aquarius? That this person has been giving others the knockback. They're not even remotely tempted by other people. Aquarius, this person wants you, and only you, and no one else. They're not even remotely tempted by anyone else. They're saying everything else is just noise. Okay. What else can you tell us about this person who's thinking about Aquarius, please? So this is someone, who's going to be loyal as well. Right, these have all come out in the reverse. The Three of Coins, Five of Swords, the Tower, Seven of Swords, Four of Coins, King of Swords, and the Moon. And all of these are in reverse. So this energy is to describe the person who's thinking of you. So I'm going to show you the table. How the table split, who the person is, why they're thinking of you, and the actions that they're going to take towards you. Okay. This is all to clarify the type of person that they are, okay, or what they've been through, just to try and help you figure out who this person is. Now, they could be, but they don't have to be. Capricorn, another Aquarius, Aries, Scorpio, Pisces. But they don't have to be any of those signs, okay? That could just be the energy that they're coming out with. Now, this person, I feel, is a little bit older. If they're not older, it just means that they've got a bit more life experience. And the reason why I'm saying that is because we've got an energy here. This person is very serious. They're very, it's like that they know their own mind, they know their own heart, and they absolutely cannot abide anybody who plays games. Because they have had far too much past experience with people who play games, and they cannot be doing with it, right? We've got this person who is not in competition with anyone else. They're extremely independent. The issue is their independence, or their fierce independence. It sometimes can work against them, because when they are struggling or when they are going through a tough time, they refuse to ask for help, right? It's not an arrogance thing. That's not why they don't ask for help. It's purely because this person is far too accustomed to being let down by other people, and it's fuck all to do with their arrogance, okay? I am not getting an arrogant energy off of this person. This is just someone who has seen too much, they've experienced too much, they're too long in the tooth now to be getting involved with drama, with pettiness, with insincere people, okay? They would much rather depend on themselves, and then that way, if they do get let down, they're saying, then I've only got myself to blame, okay? So they do tend to do things in the extreme. I am going to say that, okay? Judging by everything that we've seen from this person, okay? They don't do anything half-assed. All right. When they put their mind to something, they follow that through until the very bitter end, come what may. Okay. They're very determined, very focused, and they just do not put up with any bullshit. Tower in reverse with the Seven of Swords in reverse. So there is a revelation here that this person is going to be giving to you. Okay. Possibly about an averted disaster, or a mistake that they've made, or something like that. This energy here feels like a confession. It's telling me that they've weighed up the risks and the rewards of said confession, and they figured out that the potential reward of this confession is far too big not to take that risk on. Okay. They're hoping that the situation with you will go in the way that they're wanting it to. They might not have thought through what potentially might happen if you weren't interested in them. Okay, they haven't thought that far ahead yet. They're trying to remain hopeful and optimistic though. Okay. This person does have quite an intense energy to them because they're so focused. Four of Coins and the King of Swords reversed. Now, again, what this person might not tell you is they have had history with what feels to me as being abusive partners in the past. So again, you can see why they're being overly cautious and overly paranoid about what your opinion is going to be of them, because you also have a history of dealing with abusive partners. Okay? They're saying here, that's how I could recognize the signs straight away. So maybe you've never discussed any of this with this person, Aquarius, but they've recognized the signs. They've recognized the body language that you give off that gives that signal that you've had abusive partners in your history, okay? They recognize that. It's familiar to them. So even if you didn't tell them, they still know, okay? And then the moon reversed. This is revelations coming in due course. This is them facing their fear, saying what it is that needs to be said, doing what it is that needs to be done. Why? Because this person genuinely believes that you're their soulmate. And they don't like being unhappy. No one really likes being unhappy. Not really. Can you tell us more about this energy for Aquarius, please? Can you tell us more about the Five of Cups for the why? For why this person's thinking of Aquarius. It's like this person sees your sadness. They feel that you're sad. They feel that you're needing love and comfort. And they're wanting to offer that to you. Judgment and the Ace of Wands, yeah. Yeah, they definitely feel passionate towards you, Aquarius, okay? The Judgment and the Ace of Wands. They genuinely believe that the time is right with this combination. Like, they genuinely believe now is the time for me to have this conversation with Aquarius, find out what's all going on, and then just see whatever happens after that. If Aquarius never speaks to me again after that, okay, fine, I'm going to have to deal with that. But I'm hoping that Aquarius is going to be receptive. Okay. Can you tell us more about this person's actions towards Aquarius, please? Nice. The Knight of Cups, a romantic offering as their actions towards you, Aquarius. Yeah. This person's going to be asking you out on a date soon. And the thing is, as well, with the type of energy that they've got, they don't even realize how sweet they are because they're so awkward. Like, there's this, yes, they are the strong, silent type-ish. Whether it be a man or a woman doesn't make a difference. But there's like this natural awkwardness to them that's actually really, really endearing. And they don't even realize how sweet or how cute they are because of that natural awkwardness. Which is a strange thing to say, but it's there. It is there. Yeah, Ace of Swords. Honest communication. It's like laying it all out for you, you know. Leaving nothing, I don't want to say leaving nothing to the imagination because that sounds a bit icky. I don't mean it like that, okay? What I mean is there's not going to be any confusion with this person. There's not going to be any games being played with this person. This is a type of person where if they have any kind of issue, they're not going to have you running around after them trying to figure out what their issue is, okay? This is a type of person where once that trust has been earned, it's there for life, okay? And vice versa, the same goes for you as well, Aquarius. Once someone has earned your trust, it's there for life. Unless, of course, they do something horrific and end up breaking it, yada, yada, yada. This combination, as far as their actions towards you go, are incredibly positive and very enlightening. What else can you tell us about this energy for Aquarius' person's actions? The Two of Swords, the Five of Wands, interesting. And the Sun off center. Okay. The Sun coming out off center is indicating that this person does not want you to think that they're being presumptuous. Okay. They're trying to remain optimistic, but again, they're really, really afraid that you're going to misread what's going on. So because with them being forthright, and with the situation that you've not long come out of, which was quite abusive by any standard, you could still be on high alert for anyone who is going to show those types of patterns. Two of Swords, Five of Wands. It's withholding. It's a stalemate. It's obstacles. And then we've got arguing here that's going on, and the chaos and the energy of misunderstandings as well. So it's possible that this person has witnessed that you're still in contact with the person that you used to deal with. It's possible that this new person has been witness to arguments that have gone on between you and your ex. It's very possible. It's under there, the Two of Coins, finding balance, things balancing out, things being like Two of Coins. That's regulation. It can also indicate two streams or two people or juggling. Like if it's two streams, it's two streams of income or two jobs. You know, someone being incredibly busy but managing to balance everything out. Managing to do quite a lot and still be productive with it. It could be crossover energy as well with the Two of Coins, crossover energy. So you might not feel like enough time has passed. Like you might not feel that there's not been enough of a gap in between your old connection and then this new one. You might feel like the crossover is too close. Empress at the bottom of the deck, yeah, divine feminine energy. Doesn't make a difference if you're a man or a woman, right? Doesn't make a difference. You can still be in your divine feminine energy. We've all got feminine and masculine energies within us, okay? This just means that at the moment your energy is very beautiful, it's very sensual, it's very nurturing, you know. It also indicates that this connection here, whoever this person is that's just come out of your reading, it has every chance, every real chance of being successful. Because the Empress can indicate a positive outcome, a really positive outcome. What else for Aquarius, please? Whoa. I've got to take that top one as well. That was super abrupt. Denial and deception. There is a situation that you're refusing to see clearly. Living in denial can create false scenarios to see things that are not accurate. Have the courage and discernment to dig deep into the truth of a situation. So your healing message is there anything right now, Aquarius? And only you can answer this one for yourself, okay? It isn't anyone else's business, whether it be a yes or no. But is there anything in your life at the moment that you're living in denial about? Is there anyone that you're dealing with, either right now or were dealing with up until recently, where there were things that you just kept denying to yourself about? Okay. You could still be trying to process mental trauma or emotional trauma that someone else put you through. Okay. Bear in mind, Aquarius, for the past 6 months, your readings have been coming out consistently where there was severe abuse going on. Right? So do keep that in mind as well, because some of you have been dealing with individuals who are just, to be honest with you, belong behind bars. I'm going to keep it straight with you. So is there anything in your life at the moment that you're still in denial about? Because that needs to be looked at. And then full circle completion. Yeah. You have chosen to learn from your mistakes and move forward, closing out the cycle. Every layer of yourself that you acknowledge is a layer that served its purpose. You're now feeling your power by seeing your inner strength and determination pay off. So be proud of this moment and let it carry you forward. Yeah. Yeah, you're determined that the old mistakes are no longer going to, like, they're not going to be repeated. The old influences in your life, that's over, it's done. Closing out circles totally. Not allowing past to hold you back type energy. What else for Aquarius, please? Number 23, I am adventurers. You have a zest for life and you're eager to experience anything and everything possible. You love change and excitement and need both to feel truly alive. For you, life is an adventure to be lived to the fullest. Yeah. So remain adventurers, okay? Yes, it might feel for you that the crossover, like that things are moving on just a little bit too soon. But honestly, I don't feel like that's necessarily a bad thing for you, Aquarius. I really don't. I feel that this new energy has come round exactly when you needed it to be completely honest. Okay, right, so you have got the letter H. And you've also got the word hope. Yeah. Hope. So never lose your hope. Never lose your faith. You've got this cute little cat that's watching the stars there. So that's a message about being a dreamer. Okay. It's okay for you to be a dreamer, but don't forget that you have to take action towards your dreams as well. Okay. You have the flower, which is all about unfolding, blooming and blossoming. And remember that everyone unfolds and blooms at their own pace in their own time. Something sweet and beautiful is also unfolding for you right now. And you have the four-leaf clover. There could be Irish connections here, or this is going to be a symbol of very good luck and very good fortune. A symbol of a lucky turn of events here for you, Aquarius. And then you've got this beautiful crescent moon. Okay, so that can indicate that can actually indicate a connection to the connection to the nighttime, but I'm feeling dusk. So someone feels more energetic at dusk and onwards. Something like that. But during the day, they just feel a bit worn out and drained. Okay. I'm also feeling that this is a message because, in all honesty, it looks like the waxing gibbous moon to me, right? So that's going to be about aligning your hopes with the universe. It tells you that momentum is building. Momentum towards something big is building here. This is all about tweaking, honing and adjusting. So you need to adjust something in your life here. You need to put the final details on something. Anything that you're not happy with, make adjustments. Okay. What else for Aquarius, please? What else for Aquarius? Right, so I'll try that one again, Aquarius. What else for Aquarius, please? Thank you. Ah, that's why. Because they wanted to give you 2. Don't ever underestimate the shit that you can do. There is only one you, and you have the magic shit that can change your life. And always inhale the good shit, and always exhale the bullshit. Beautiful. What a way to end your reading. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page is back up and running, so please do join us over there for all of the free bonus content. And my links to everything that I've just mentioned, you're going to find all of that in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Pisces, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of December. So we're going to be finding out who is thinking about you and why. As always, please only take the messages that are meant for you and leave what isn't yours for someone else to enjoy, okay? You have to use your discernment. So, what's going on in your love energies? Well, Spirit's saying here for you to remain vigilant, okay? For you to set clear boundaries and protect your own well-being, okay? This is aware, healthy control. Just be aware. This person is certainly spying on you. They're not being respectful of your private life. They're not being respectful of the fact that you're needing space from this person. You're needing distance from this person. You've probably put some distance between yourself and this individual, okay? This card came out off center. Challenges that create space between you, long haul and out of touch. This is boundary stomping of the highest order. Breaking free. Getting out of a situation or being on your own now. Freedom and independence. Yeah. The person who's thinking of you right now, Pisces, I nearly called you Cancers. You could be dealing with a Cancer. You could have Cancer placement somewhere in your own chart. But it could also be just that energy of someone not letting something go. And this has been a running theme in all of our water signs energy. Okay. All 3 of our water signs are dealing with situations where people are not letting them go, where people are not prepared to see their water signs become independent, to grow without them. All of our water signs have got somebody from their past holding on to them, holding on to their ankles almost. And these water signs are dragging people behind them. There's a control freak in your energy, Pisces. Voids. This person, they have an emptiness within them. And they've convinced themselves that only you can fill this void that they feel within them. That only you can make them happy. Well, it's not your job to make anybody happy. This person struggles to be alone. It's a control freak. There's a doorway here. There's an opportunity here that's opened up for you, Pisces. For anybody who is still dealing with this person, then there is going to be an opportunity for you to break free, for you to break for it, for you to run, for you to put that distance between yourself and this person. An opportunity is about to present itself that leads you to a new person. This individual is trying to stop you from exploring your life, from exploring other possibilities, other options. And I'm not saying that people are options. People are not options. That's not what I mean. I just mean your options in life in general. Other possibilities in love. New connections specifically. Tell us more about this energy for Pisces. Interesting. Dark man. Dealings or relationship with a man with a dark complexion or dark hair. Either or both. But it's a masculine energy. There's a masculine energy here that is spying on you, Pisces. That is a control freak. Can't stand the thought that they're not in control. They're out of touch, they're out of control. Dog far away. A distant friend is thinking of you. There's mutual friends here. You share the same social circle with this individual. This control freak has been in touch with one of your mutual friends. One of your shared friends has given this control freak information unintentionally, completely unintentionally. It was done in total innocence. It wasn't malicious from this friend's part at all. They're just a bit naive. They're either naive or they just are naive to what's going on between yourself and this control freak. They just don't know what's going on. It wasn't malicious. I don't know what this information was that this mutual friend has passed along to this control freak. I don't know what that information was about. I can only say that it was about you. And it's triggered this control freak into spying on you. it's triggered them massively, to the point where they can't think straight. This mutual friend, very kind soul, doesn't believe for a single second that this control freak could be that way. Probably doesn't have much life experience, probably has never come across people like that before, has probably never been able to see beyond the mask, is so kind-hearted that in their head and in their heart, people like that control freak, they're only in movies. You know? This control freak has taken advantage of one of your friends. They've taken advantage of them. They've taken advantage of their sweet, innocent nature. This conversation between this control freak and this mutual friend is exactly what has triggered this control freak into spying on you. They're way out of touch. Goldfish. An increase in material wealth or spiritual growth. It's actually really rare that this card will come out of that deck. Like, I can count on one hand how many times that card's come out. Spiritual growth. This person, they might start to quote scripture. They might start to declare they're a changed person, that they've seen the light, that they've seen the error of their ways, that they've grown as a person, that they've grown spiritually and mentally and emotionally. But that's just a front. It's designed to make people feel more comfortable around them. It's just a front. There's an opportunity here that's opening up for you, Pisces, for you to move far, far, far away from this person, from their influence, from their energy, for you to break free from them, and for you to start creating a life for yourself that is abundant in all ways. There's an opportunity here coming up for you where you can increase on your own material wealth, where your health can start to recover, where you can grow and evolve spiritually. What else can you tell us for Pisces? About who this person is that's currently thinking about Pisces. Thank you. The Devil. I can't make it up. The Devil. Strength. Ten of Swords. This person is on the path of destruction. This person is looking for revenge. The Devil and the Ten of Swords, they're wanting revenge. I feel it's revenge on you, Pisces. They want revenge on you. For those who have already broken free from this control freak, they're wanting revenge because you got away. For those who are still stuck in this situation and planning on breaking free from this person, after you've broken free, they will try and get revenge. So take it as it resonates, because everybody's on different stages in their journey. But they're after revenge, 100%. The Devil and the Ten of Swords. With the Devil in strength, that's being overpowered. That's someone who has completely lost control of their temper, of their faculties, of their own life. They have no self-control at all. They're being easily led and easily manipulated by their own emotions. They get stuck, caught up and hung up on their own anger. They allow their anger to make decisions for them. They're incredibly self-destructive. There's some kind of power struggle here as well. Could be a Capricorn, Leo, Gemini. Could be, doesn't have to be. Tell us more about this energy for Pisces, please. Okay. It's strange because the cards, I don't know if you've noticed, but the cards are coming out in clumps. They're coming out in clumps, which is an indication of how heavy you feel around this person, of how stuck they make you feel, of how trapped they make you feel, powerless. Energy here is unusually heavy. The Devil is in this person. Kind of looks like a possession. 9 of Cups. 7 of Coins. Vernal Equinox, which is dark to light. 10 of Wands. The heavy load, burden. 3 of Wands, manifesting your dreams, expansion, growth, and strength again, invisible force. Your vernal equinox energy indicates that you've got to act, and you've got to act fast. You've got to act soon. As in, within the next couple of days, you've got to act. It's time for a fresh start. Not with this person. Don't think you can have a fresh start with this person, because that's not an option. That's not what's on the table. A fresh start in your life away from this individual. And the more distance you can put between yourself and them, the better. But you've got to act fast. You've got to act soon. There's emotional fulfillment here that somebody never received. There was a lot of hopes and dreams that someone had with this individual, and it never came to fruition. There was a big investment that was made. I mean, it's showing that there were good times. Very few and far between. Very rare. But there were good times. Someone's betting on the fact that those good times are going to be the only thing that you remember. 10 of Wands. You were pushed over the limit. They pushed you over the limit. You're just done. You know that this situation has reached its end. 3 of Wands. You're leveling up. Manifesting your dreams. It's possible you're already manifesting your dreams here. There's triggered jealousy within this control freak. And that's why they're coming in for revenge. Someone's wanting revenge on you. Why? Because you've moved on. Yeah, we had that in Scorpio's energy as well. You have to retain your own personal power here with this strength energy. This individual is so broken. They're so broken inside. Again with that void energy. But they're blaming people outside of themselves for this brokenness. They're constantly bitter, constantly angry, constantly looking to complain. Never happy. They're exhausting to deal with. Abso-friggin-lutely exhausting to deal with. Tell us more about the why. 5 of Cups. Never happy. Never happy, never satisfied, never feeling complete. This person's blaming their problems on you. They're blaming their unhappiness on you. They're feeling bitter. 5 of Cups, 5 of Coins. Tell us more about the why for Pisces. Oh, okay. Yeah. 8 of Cups, walking away. The Chariot, strength of will. The Emperor, divine masculine energy. Aries energy. You've got Cancerian here also. Heavy Leo energy. This combination is someone saying, I'll show you. I'll show you, Pisces. I'll show you who's really in charge. I'll show you who's really in control. And it isn't you. This is a very entitled, very dangerous, deeply disturbed, unhinged individual. Completely unhinged and out of touch. The best thing that you ever did or could ever do is to walk away from this person, leave them behind, free yourself from them, let them go, move on from them. And that's the single best thing you ever will do or did do for yourself. Taking back control of your own life. That was a huge threat to this person. I am not feeling a very endearing energy off of this particular Emperor energy. I feel that this is someone who likes to come across like they've got their shit together. They like to come across as if they're protective when actually they're suffocating. They like to come across as being some kind of powerful authority, some hotshot, some leader. They like to come across that way. But behind closed doors, this is someone who is mean, aggressive, vicious. They're never happy. Never happy. They're about to take their temper out on this mutual friend. This mutual friend, as I say, they're so innocent. Again, they don't have much life experience because they don't believe that people like this actually exist. This mutual friend is about to see that the devil does indeed exist. That the devil very much is real. And it is not nice. This mutual friend is about to have a bit of a wake-up call. They're about to lose their innocence, their naivety, their ability to give everybody the benefit of the doubt. They're about to see behind the mask, behind that fake facade. And they cannot be unseen, ever. All the times that your friends doubted you, that they made out like you were imagining it, like you were overreacting, being melodramatic, being overly emotional. All the times that they were making out that you didn't see what you saw. You weren't experiencing what you were experiencing. That you were just being, quote unquote, too sensitive. Well, you've got an individual here who is about to experience some of what you experienced with the control freak. They're about to realize you weren't being melodramatic, that you were right. They're about to realize that they should have listened. They should have listened to you. They should have taken on board what you were saying. Can you tell us more about the actions towards Pisces, please? Oh. Queen of Swords and the Empress. It's possible this mutual friend could be a female or a feminine energy. Possible. Lunar eclipse, deep emotional cleanse, a lack of ideas with the Ace of Swords reversed, and death reversed. internal change. Death reversed can also be a lack of personal accountability, a lack of personal change. I mean, you've got the Queen of Swords and the Empress here as well. And this is all actions and energy that's coming in towards you. I feel that there's a bit of a game that's being played. There's a game that's being played. There's, I wouldn't rule it out, but it's possible that this one is going to arrange some kind of welfare check. But that's just another method to get information off of you, or information about you. Somehow. The Queen of Swords is direct communication, a conversation that's difficult to have, but is needing to be had. And the Empress is abundance, it's beauty, it's growth, it's fertility. It's literally the mother of the tarot. They're trying to get you to break your silence. They're trying to go through another person to get to you. To get you to break your silence, to get a conversation out of you. To get something out of you. Because at the moment you're giving them nothing. You're giving them nothing. You're not giving them any hope. You're not giving... I mean, why should you? Your energy when it comes to them is incredibly standoffish with good reason. They are trying to get you to break your silence. They are boundary stomping every single step of the way. They're not respecting your decision here. Any of your decisions. They're trying to force you to have a conversation with them, because they've got it in their heads. If I can get Pisces to at least speak to me, then I'm going to be able to break them down and get what I want. But if Pisces won't even speak to me, then I'm not going to be able to do that. They're boundary stomping. Massively. There's help here that's coming in for you from the divine with this lunar eclipse energy. There's also someone's subconscious that's being revealed. Anything that was being hidden, someone's plans here is being revealed. This person's very nefarious nature, that they were so good at keeping hidden from other people, from the witnesses, it's being revealed. They cannot hide who they are anymore. People are seeing it. People are experiencing it. They cannot hide it anymore. It's all coming out. This person lied multiple times about multiple things. They caused other people to have a clouded judgment when it came down to you. Ace of Swords in the reverse. Again, the truth about everything is all coming out. This is a very hostile energy. Really, really hostile energy. Their hostilities are being aimed everywhere. It's no longer just aimed at you, Pisces. It's aimed everywhere. They are not making friends. It's time to clear and purge this energy. If you've been hoping, wishing and praying that this person was going to change, they're not going to change. Not with death in the reversed position. They're not going to change. 8 of coins at the bottom of the deck. Your energy would be best served being focused on you. Okay? This is you perfecting your own craft. This is you perfecting yourself, working on yourself, being committed to yourself. Page of coins at the bottom of the deck. The student. Someone's learning a really harsh lesson here. A really harsh lesson. Somebody wasn't teachable. Someone, as I say, with this shared friend, they didn't want to see this control freak for who they really are. I feel that they are receiving very harsh life lessons. So both of these people are going to be thinking of you at this point in time. One of them thinking how they're going to get their revenge on you, how they're going to regain control over you. And the other one thinking, fuck me, I should have listened to Pisces. Pisces tried to warn me. I didn't listen. Well, they're listening now. Your healing message, childhood wound and retrieve, that came out in the reversed position. So somebody is this way because they never, ever, ever healed their own childhood wounds. And so now as an adult, they've grown up believing that the world owes them a fucking living. That's where their entitlement comes from. Your inner child is looking to heal so you can move on by understanding the situation in a new light. Going within to heal requires self-love and compassion. Gaining perspective through energy work or therapy can be very helpful in accessing tools to empower your inner child. Somebody would benefit greatly from therapy if they can get access to it. I know that gaining access to therapy is incredibly, incredibly difficult. And for across the pond, like USA and Canada, it's even harder. It's even harder. But therapy can also be keeping a journal, writing things down, writing down your experiences. Nobody ever has to see it, but when you can see it and it's in black and white and you can go back and refer to it every so often, you can really start to make sense of everything. Somebody also took advantage of your own childhood wounds, and that's how they were able to get in the first place. This person took advantage of your own childhood wounds, and that's exactly how they were able to get their feet under the table. What else for Pisces, please? Pisces. Number 111, I am creative. Angels are ready to fully support you in this endeavor so that you can co-create with the universe a life you love. Yeah. Time for you to get creative and start creating and living the most beautiful, beautiful, abundant life for yourself. Okay. You got a snake. You know, snakes can be healing. It can be about regeneration, regrowth, shedding of the old. It can be about you outgrowing certain people, places, habits, thoughts, and developing new habits, making new contacts. Can be about growth and healing, but it can also be about a snake, a betrayer, someone toxic. The devil and the snake, the symbology kind of goes hand in hand. You've got a cheetah, as in the big cat. I'm reading this energy as this person is a cheat. They lie, they cheat, they steal. They're a cheater. They're a cheater in relationships. They cheat people out of money, out of time. It's time here for you to get in touch with, I want to say, with your inner wildcat, okay? Which is to be brave, be strong, to watch the situation closely, to observe it from a distance, and then respond accordingly. The owl. It's about spiritual knowledge, spiritual gifts, spiritual information. Someone's highly, highly intuitive here, very sensitive to the energies. Trust it. That's you, Pisces. Trust your intuition. You've got the green man here, the symbol of nature. Again, the symbol of growth, protection. Okay? Someone's very in tune with nature, with the cycles. Someone's very appreciative of life. And then you've got a flower. Stop and smell the flowers. Allow yourself to open up to new opportunities. Allow something to unfold. I just heard sweet nectar. I don't know what that's about. It's meaningful to someone. Sweet nectar. Again, it could just be about being appreciative of life. What else? Pisces, please. You've got a clown poop. I love that. There'll be so many shitty people who'll try to change you and make you question who you are. But remember, you need to be a little odd to be number one. And shitty people can't even calculate that. Why? Because they're fucking clowns. It's beautiful. But yeah, that is what I have for you, Pisces. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful for someone. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page is back up and running, so please do join us over there for all of the free bonus content, and the links to everything that I've just mentioned you're going to find in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.